Satchel still gets shot down. Let's take another look. All right, there's the satchel, and booyah! Good night.
My name is Morgan Romine, also known as Roulette, and I am the esports maven for Red 5 Studios. Today, I am talking about the Firefall Esports Toolkit, which is something that we specifically designed to really show off the game and help shoutcasters do the best possible broadcasts. Now, we designed this to be accessible both to beginner shoutcasters and also to shoutcasters who've been honing their craft for a long time. We've already put so much work into making the game easy to learn and difficult to master that we also thought it was really important for people to be able to watch it. People of all levels. Either you're an expert and you already know what's going on in the game, or you're new to Firefall and you want to be able to understand what's going on in an elite competitive match. Esports has really been gaining a lot of momentum in the last year and a half, and a lot of that is because shoutcasters have been taking advantage of new technology to show off the skills of elite players in brand new ways. Now, the game industry needs to be able to support these players a little bit better, so Red 5 Studios is doing our best to innovate and provide the tools necessary to do the best possible broadcasts. The Firefall Esports Toolkit currently includes 2 new modes. The first one is an observer mode that anybody can use. You can just log in, look at the list of observable matches, and then go straight in. Now, one of the key features of this is the action cam. The action cam will allow you to just hit F1 and then it will automatically, from a top-down view, follow where the hottest action is going on the map. We also have a traditional top-down view, which allows any spectator to see everything that's going on the map at once. So you get to see all of the different player positions as well as the layout of the map itself. Keys F2 through F12, as well as using the shift keys, will allow you to see a bunch of different static cams that are placed at really crucial points of each map. You will also be able to click any of the individual players to go and see that player view individually. And once you're in it, you can rotate your camera using the mouse. One of the coolest things that we're really excited to reveal with this toolkit is the ability for observers to pause, fast forward, rewind, do slow-mo in any sort of replay in any of the matches that they're observing. Now, all of these features are available to anybody, again, in the observer mode. We've made some very specific things that only broadcasters will have access to. This includes things like the free fly cam. The fly cam will allow you at any time, whatever view you're in, to hit the WASD keys and then you can start zooming around the map. Broadcasters will also be able to hit P to bring up the player card for whatever player they are watching. This player card will include information like their overall wins and losses, what battle frames they like to play the most, and whatever other information that shoutcasters will be able to use to make the match more engaging. Shoutcasters have already been doing a great job on their own, so we want to help them by providing tools that will allow them to make the best possible broadcasts and really support our competitive community. Now, for the experienced shoutcasters, we've provided a multi-cam tool, which will take advantage of the second monitor and show you a bunch of different cameras at the same time that you can click between to show in your broadcast mode. This will give shoutcasters the ability to keep an eye on multiple cameras at the same time and line cut in whichever one is showing the best action. We believe that this Firefall Esports Toolkit will help make Firefall an awesome esports title because we already have the great gameplay, but we want to have a way to show off some of our awesome players. We really hope that our competitive community learns to love this toolkit as much as we do. Roulette out!
I'm James McCauley. I'm the Vice President of Development here at Red 5 Studios and unofficially the team cheerleader. I've been here since the beginning days, early 2006, and it's been an incredible journey to see the company grow and expand, and we're now at the point where we're nearing launch for Firefall. So when we announced Firefall, we also announced a very different development process for us, and it was one where we very much wanted to include and incorporate our community into the development of Firefall. A lot of gamers have asked us how they could support us. I think they've had so much fun that they want to support us, they want to support Firefall. They've been asking for months and months how they can do so, and now is finally an opportunity for them to do that. And we thought, what better way than to offer a Founders Pack that allows you to buy a little piece of history, to become a founding member, to have that name next to your character for life, to receive special goodies in-game, and to begin that ongoing relationship with Red 5 and with Firefall. Gamers should buy Founders Packages for multiple reasons. One, it's showing your support to Red 5 and for Firefall, and it's giving yourself an opportunity to really jump in and to contribute to the future of this game and this company. Well, so we started with one package. We wanted to give players an opportunity to support Red 5 and Firefall, but we also didn't want to exclude anyone. We wanted to give everyone an opportunity to jump in the water and to join us on this journey, and we wanted to open it up. At each increased tier, we provide a whole bunch of new stuff for you. If you purchase any of the 3 levels of Founder Packages, you will receive priority beta queuing. This means as we regularly send out new beta invites and try to grow the beta and invite new players to join us, you'll be at the front of the line. So if you're eager to get in and play Firefall, this is a great way for you to jump in front of the line and to join us in beta. At the base level of the Ensign, we offer you a whole bunch of in-game currency. We give you a special decal and founding member title. We also give you a Tiki mask because, you know, we're all about the Tiki theme, and we thought we'd share a very personal thing. This is not a Firefall theme, it's a Red 5 theme. And so you'll get a Tiki mask that you can actually equip on your character in-game and show off that you're a founding member. We also offer you a permanent 5% XP boost at Ensign, which we think is pretty cool. It's a way for us to say thanks for your support and to give you something cool for the lifetime of your character and your account. Moving on to the Lieutenant, we increase the amount of in-game currency you get. We have a special Lieutenant decal that will show up in-game. You can place it on your battle frame and look super cool. You can also sport it on your forum avatar. We give you an increased XP boost, a 10% XP boost. First, it's the first time I've ever seen this in any game. We introduced the idea of a squad XP bonus, so that whenever you join up with your friends, you meet up with strangers, as long as they're in your squad, they're going to reap the rewards of you being a founding member and have a 5% XP boost to everything they earn. In addition, we're introducing the ability for you to reserve your army name, which is a very important thing. It's your online clan, it's your guild, and now you have early access to being able to pick your name, so choose carefully. At the commander level, we add a brand new Tiki Mask, as well as the ability for you to give out 9 Ensign Tiki Masks to your friends. We're a very social game. We want to make it easy for you to recruit your friends to come play with you and to join you on this journey, and we thought it'd be cool for you to have a gift to give them. We also bump up the XP bonus, so you have a permanent 15% XP boost, as well as a 10% squad boost. You also get our very first in-game vehicle. It's a limited time offering only as part of the commander package that you'll gain access to the Chopper LGV.
Let's go!
The Founders Package gives you some ridiculously cool things, and our goal when we were defining the Founders Package was seriously to offer so much value that people would be like, why would I not want to support this and get all these goodies? So you can find out more about the Founders Packs and purchase one at firefallthegame.com. It's a limited time offering. We're only going to be selling these for a short period of time during our kind of founding period of the game. So if you're interested, check it out today. Look at the different packages and see which package makes sense for you. And join us on this journey.
Hello and welcome. This is day 2 of the Vex Legends Tournament. I am Nero, and I am joined today again by the Sam Basti from Limelight Esports. Sam, are you excited for today? Just 1 second to get back into TeamSpeak. We have a lot of great matches today for you guys. We're looking to go ahead and use the seeding from yesterday, and we're going to use that to seed this double elimination bracket today. And today is where all the prizes are. I think we have around $1,000 in Steam games to give away to the players and of course to the chat. We do have some giveaways today, so make sure you stick around for that. We might be able to toss some beta keys in chat as well if you're not already a beta member of Firefall. So Sam, we have a lot of great games today. Can you take us sort of down what you're expecting?
Well, we had a bunch of amazing matches yesterday. I enjoyed a bunch of them, and as I've said yesterday, I look forward to even better matches today. I have talked to some of the players. They have gone over the replays. They have strategized. They are more prepared for what they've seen yesterday. It's not that these teams sort of got a feel for each other, sort of know the other team's strategies. We can expect them to be even more prepared for today, and we can see some even closer matches.
And review the standings from yesterday in the brackets real quick so you guys know where we're at. If you did not join us yesterday, this is what we're looking at. You can take a look at the win-loss for the teams here. The team to beat today, no doubt, is going to be Hubris. They went 6-0 in yesterday's round robin. They beat every single team they played against, but not very far behind in second place is PV Esports, a very respectable 5-1. And then interestingly enough, we have Dark Hour and Vex tied in points due to the teams that they beat. Dark Hour going 4-2, Vex going 3-3, and even though Vex went 3-3, they actually had the closest match against Hubris. They were able to take 12 points very convincingly in some team fights against Hubris, and you know, even though Hubris went 6-0, the teams have had a day to strategize, to reflect, and I think we're going to see even closer matches due to the teams adapting.
Yes, we will. So I think our first match for today is going to be Get Vexed versus the Extras. I'm just going to let you pull up the challenge for today on the stream. Seeding for today's matches has been based off of performance yesterday. So what we will be seeing is actually, the first place team is going to get a bye for the first round, and then fourth is going to go versus fifth. That's Get Vexed versus the Extras. Second versus seventh. That's PvE Sports versus the Herd. And third versus sixth, Dark Hour versus BRZ. So this is a double elimination bracket. So we will be having some teams losing their first round, losing the second round, but they will have another chance to come back, and we'll have another chance to keep going due to the losers bracket. And then, of course, we will, in the end, have a final between the winner of the winners bracket and the winner of the losers bracket. So it is going to be a slightly longer tournament today than yesterday because we do have double elimination and sets of best of three. So we can look forward to a bunch of great matches today, and some great rematches from yesterday.
Over the format of the tournament, yesterday was a best of one on Shantytown to just get a feel of where the teams were at. And as Sam mentioned before, there's the seeding. You can see, teams 1 through 7. Hubris, of course, with the bye 6-0. And today is a best of 3. It's still going to be team deathmatch. That means it's first to 25 points. Points, not kills. If you're new to Firefall, you must execute a player by manually going up to them or dealing enough damage that they bleed out and cannot get revived from their team. So you'll be seeing teams making sure they clean up their kills. You'll be seeing players like Alondar on PvE Sports, averaging seemingly like 7 revives a game. You're going to see a lot of team play based around denying those points. So it's not just a pure killing map, right? It's not just pure TDM. There is a little bit of a twist, a Firefall twist to it. The way the seeding is going, the way the map choices are going to work today, the lower seed is going to be able to pick the first map. We have 3 maps today in rotation. Of course, Shantytown from yesterday, Sunken Harbor, and the Rig. Moisture Farm is out due to the random spawn locations. It's a great map to play on. It's very fun. And unfortunately not that well suited for competitive play. It doesn't allow teams to really regroup. The other 3 maps do allow that. And the third map is going to be Shantytown. If it does reach to that, we feel Shanty offers the best, I guess you would say, gameplay and viewership experience. There are some things with Sunken Harbor that teams can use to deploy different kinds of strategies, and it's very interesting. But overall, I think most people feel that Shanty is the good map to play on.
That is certainly true. As we said before, the first match today looks like it is going to be the Extras versus Get Vexed. So, Nero, I believe we are ready to get started talking about that.
So we actually have player cards today. Let's go ahead and take a look at those teams right here. Not the Herd, but the first team is going to be Get Vexed. Of course, Get Vexed, the runners of this tournament. You can check them out at vexgaming.com. Their captain and owner is Hellraiser. Thank him very much for putting up this and organizing and putting out the prizes of his own pocket. It's very awesome to see early support for 2013 for Firefall. Red 5 is looking to pick up the $1 million season this year. That is the big talking point. All the teams are talking about it. You have a lot of Tribes guys. You got a lot of Global Agenda guys, Shootmania, some old Quake players looking to get into it. And it's really amazing. But right now we're focusing on the community side, and today that starts with this Vexed tournament. Team Get Vexed has Scarth, Spiffy One, Hysterica, Narashu, War Strateger, and Satchko. A very overall good balanced team that their 3-3 rating from yesterday doesn't really reflect.
Definitely a great team here. They went as Nero said, they went 3-3 yesterday, but they did deliver one of the closest matches against Hubris, playing actually a surprisingly close match that was extremely fun to watch against them. They, I believe, have also strategized yesterday and have gone over the replays, so we can expect an even better performance today. They've been running fairly balanced team compositions. They have great team play, and they're one of the main contenders, I think, for the final few matches in this tournament. Moving on, actually, then now to the Extras, their opponents. The Extras are also a community team. They've been playing together for quite a while now. They're a group of friends. They've moved between games. They aren't really one of the bigger competitive teams here, but they are a well-organized bunch of friends, and they are looking to be one of the big competitors in this team. And I don't really think their skill rating reflects the kind of competition they've been putting up for this tournament. They are 2-4 right now, but they have played some very nice matches. They've played some great team play. And we've seen some great things out of them. They did manage to snag the 5th seed here, and now they're going to go against Get Vexed for who gets to play Hooper's in the next round. So as we've said before, these teams have faced each other yesterday, and during yesterday's competition, Get Vexed actually delivered a 25-7 victory over the Extras. But these teams have practiced last night. They have gone over the replays. They have reviewed what happened yesterday. And this is a best of 3. So we can expect some somewhat different matches from these teams today.
You know, at their skill rating, this was added before they picked up Superior as their 5th. So what they're doing on a lot of matches is running Kabuska on very high points on Shantytown, and they're running Superior, another very good recon, sort of being like the flanking, more aggressive line of sight recon. So they're really working that duality very well. A lot of teams like having a 1 recon advantage. So what we're looking at is, you know, if they decide to run 1 recon, like Kabuska can be the recon and Superior can play Assault. If the opposing team has 1 recon, they can field 2 recons. And I think that's a very cool duality that they have. Their captain is Party Size. They have Jamba Juice, Gravix, Kabuska again as that recon, Numu, who actually was playing a very aggressive Assault. That was pretty cool. Oh, God. A very aggressive Engineer, just running at people using Tesla, using the Assault Rifle. Really because they're lacking, you know, 1 more damage class by fielding 2 recons. They're able to have the Engineer play extremely aggressive and then kind of force people out of position into recon line of sight. Wrapping them up is Copris to round out the team for the Extras. The Extras does have 2.5 out of 5, but honestly, I think they're a touch better than that.
It does look like the matches should be starting soon. Let me just check if the matches have actually begun already. Does not seem like they have. So in that case, Nero, what do you think? What was your favorite match from yesterday?
Ooh, I don't know about favorite match. It's all sort of a blur to me, and that's a horrible thing to say. But the play that really stood out to me actually came from the Extras. Superior used his decoy ability on his recon, but he used it aggressively. He didn't use it as an escape tool. When you use it, if you sort of put down a clone of yourself, turn invisible for a little bit. So he used this invisibility to get off radar, and he saw 2 players reviving their teammate. And then he lined up a double headshot for a double kill. It was pretty great.
Yeah, that decoy ability really catching the other team off guard in that match. Really one of the many firsts we saw yesterday. I think one of my favorite things to see was the double dreadnought and the strategy with actually trapping the other team in the container. Watching a double dreadnought was really, I think that was really the first time I've actually seen it, and it seemed like a very questionable strategy at first. But thanks to those new abilities and the new very high skill ceiling on actual crafting, we actually saw quite a bit of mobility out of those dreadnoughts using teleport, shot absorption bomb, and other abilities just to get all over the map while having an amazing amount of durability and an amazing amount of survivability. And we really saw the advantage that high health, high armor of the dreadnought can bring during that last match.
Get Vexed and the Extras actually has started. If you go ahead and search for that match ID, we'll go ahead and jump in that in just 1 second, guys. So hang tight, and we will start our first match shortly.
I am loaded into the match. How about you, Nero?
Second, and then we'll get the countdown running. Right, I am loaded into the match. Give me 1 second right here, and I will resize this scoreboard. Get Vex versus the Extras. His first match is going to be on Sunken Harbor, and we're going to go ahead and get started. Sam, let me know if you are ready to sync the match.
I am ready to...
Alright, let's go ahead and sync up in 3, 2, 1, boom, and give us a rundown on the team comp for these teams. It seems actually... Extras might be running 3 recons?
Yeah, by the look of it, I was actually looking a bit forward in the match. This is not something they're changing before they leave the spawning room. So the Extras is running a 3 recon, 1 engineer, 1 biotech composition. They've been using the engineer in the past, Numu, as sort of a half assault, half biotech. Really a mix between the 2 roles, playing a very aggressive engineer, dealing a lot of the damage an assault would, while at the same time running that supply station. To act a little bit more like a biotech and give a little bit more sustain. Vex Gaming, on the other hand, is running a much more standard composition, 2 biotechs, 2 assaults, and 1 recon. So our earlier theory that the Extras were simply going for a 1 recon advantage seems to be somewhat false here, as now they're running a 2 recon advantage. And this is, quote-unquote, Recon Harbor. So we're going to see if that strategy really works out for them. Vex Gaming is running 2 assaults, which means they are able to run those flank routes, and they are able to try and shoot down the recons. We can already see that the Extras is simply moving really far back, forcing Vex Gaming into those open planes to try and actually reach the recons. And Kabuska already has his high ground position, so we're going to see how that works out for them.
Taking a look right now, Hellraiser wants to run the flank, trying to land some plasma, immediately gets cryo-shotted and hit by 3 recons down to 100 health. He needs his teammate behind him, gets kicked down with a satchel from Kabuska. That might be the first point if Hysterica or Spiffy cannot get to him with a revive. Here comes Hysterica, very risky. Triage coming up, it is just a 2-second revive. No, Kabuska deals the extra damage to get the execute down, and now it is 1-0 in favor of the Extras. They're going to be dealing with a 3v1 recon. As you said, it is very, very tough, and they're playing a very, very smart position. Let's hop over straight to Kabuska over here. This is one of the strongest recon positions on Sunken Harbor. One of the reasons it's called Recon Harbor, it is so hard for an assault to come in and close on that position. You see them taking this open ground with massive line of sight over here, taking control of this map. It will allow the Extras to gain advantage of the cooldown power-up. They do lose advantage of having a double, so if maybe Narashu can get some good shots off with double, they may be able to open up that avenue for attack and maybe push a 5v4
I hate to interrupt
advantage.
here, but Scarth has actually switched over to recon, so we're now going to see a 2v3 recon. Vex quickly realized there's no way they're going to ever approach this without a recon, but Superior at the same time is running a flank route, so it's still a 3v2 advantage. Superior is in great positioning right now. Spiffy is completely out in the open, and it looks like Superior missed some of his shots, and now Spiffy one is going to take cover. So Get Vex quickly adapting to this, running with only 1 assault now, and 2 recons to try and match the recon supremacy that the Extras is bringing to the table here.
Yeah, this seems sort of like the old style matches we saw in a lot of earlier tournament. Very, very poke focused, very, very safe play. And honestly, Firefall kind of rewards defensive play on Sunken Harbor. You know, in this sort of open area that they're hanging around in, the Extras, you know, they have the advantage. They're forcing absolutely 100% Vex to come to them.
Indeed. I'm actually reading the Twitch chat right now, and Down Syndrome OP has notified us that one of the reasons that the Extras is running the 3rd recon is that Jamba Juice only has a tier 2 recon frame. So that makes a lot of sense. It is worth noting, though, that we have already seen Superior play frames other than recon.
Yep,
So
and
this
here
is
we
still
go,
a
though.
twist they're making.
Hellraiser is trying to negate that recon advantage. He ran in, he got Superior, so they got 1 point down. Numu might be the next one to go down. He gets the heal. Hellraiser is going to get that kill. Numu is down. They need to push right now. They have to be careful. The Kabuska and Superior have a very, very short distance to get back into the fight. Superior swapping to Assault. Looks like he's going to swap into a flank route. He does have Shockwave, Missile Shot, Afterburner, the, quote, Assault Trio. There's a nice decoy from Scarth trying to get away. Superior going to find him. It looks like no, but now he's out in the open. He's not with his team. Let's go and jump to party size. Superior. Ooh, Spiffy one does go down. Let's take a look at Scarth. Scarth is trying to do his best to support his team, but he's so far away. He's out of the fight. Let's go ahead and jump to Spiffy one right over here, trying to support his team. Is he going to go and get? He's going to heal Scarth. I think actually Vex is going to move around to the left side and try and run a flank route if possible.
Yeah, that fight didn't really work out in the Extra's favor. Superior trying to get the flank off with that assault, but really just in the end dying himself. Scarf doing a great job dodging those assault shots long enough for Hellraiser to take out Superior. And now we're back to that old standoff position, and we have seen Superior switch back to Recon. So it looks like that is the class he's more comfortable with on this map.
Absolutely. I mean, Superior is a great recon. He knows positioning extremely, extremely well. You're seeing really the poke effect of Superior's moving, jumping up, trying to get a shot, moving, jumping up, trying to get a shot. Of course, they do have to land headshots, as Hysterica and Spiffy1 are both biotechs. They will be able to heal. Narashu is trying to do the same thing, jumping around, trying to land Sin Scrambler and Cryo Shot to create an opening for his team. You know, if Narashu or Scarf land a Cryo, Hellraiser will be able to come in, but instead he jumps in anyway. One recon is going to go down. Hellraiser is going to go out immediately. He doesn't want to get killed. That's a very, very smart play. He's got Hysterica backing him up for the heals. It's forcing the Extras to play outside of their comfort zone. You know, Hellraiser's taking some damage, but they need to get the kill. No, he doesn't clean up. That's what we talked about. That kill does not count. The revive got off. Party Size with the nice res, and you know, it's still 3-1 in favor of Vex, but really they are at such a disadvantage trying to push against this recon team.
What we did see right there, though, is that Vex Gaming is very much capable of pushing into this recon composition, getting a kill or so, and then getting out without dying. And that's really what's going to be important here during this match. The Extras was a little bit too clumped up during that match. And really, if Vex can continue to push and get a few kills and get out, they can essentially slowly whittle down this recon team without taking too many losses. And really, at the end of the day, the recon team is going to make a mistake. And we just see that right here. Spiffy1 and Rashu taking out Jamba Juice and Superior. Hellraiser dies in the Extras team, but it does look like Vex is going to get at least one kill out of this. And Numa goes down as well, so Vex slowly pushing into this recon composition and actually getting kills.
Yeah, it's amazing to see how patient they are actually playing against this recon team. It can be extremely, extremely frustrating to play against, but they're doing a very good job. It's 0-7-2, and I think, you know, the 3 recon isn't a bad team comp, but involves a lot of strategy and team communication that they might not have from picking up Superior and Jamba Juice as an extra.
Hellraiser now once again going beneath the recon platforms, trying to get a little flank up, actually decides to pull back in, and once again demonstrating that patience. Really, Vex has a little bit of an advantage here in that the recons are pushed back all the way to their spawn. Extras doesn't really have a lot of room to move around. So what Vex is essentially doing here is they're poking back and forth, and they're just waiting for someone to make a mistake. They're waiting for a recon to get out of position, and then they're going to try to get that pick off.
Yeah, now we see Narashu taking up some more aggressive recon line of sight angles. He's moving back over here, trying to pick off who he can. Really, that's the name of the game, just picking off people. You see people, you're seeing the recons put people into Sin. That's sort of Firefall's radar system, a tagging system, I would say. Narashu is a very good recon, trying to get off some shots, not happening. But I think what he's doing, he's covering the path of attack for Hellraiser. And now Party Size is at a half health. They might want to make a move in. Looks like Hellraiser's continually closing the gap. He's still at full health. He hasn't been pegged. 7-2 right now. Party Size still a little bit weak. If they play very smart, I think Hellraiser can really open up this opportunity for them. Double is spawning in 15 seconds, though. Maybe that is exactly what they want to do. Force the Extras to go back behind spawn. Force them to not have line of sight onto this double damage.
Yeah, the double damage does spawn up in the air on this map, meaning that if recons have line of sight, they can easily pick off the person who gets the double damage, especially because once you actually have the double damage, you take 1.5 times damage yourself. So Vex playing really smart here, forcing recons back, and in the position they're in right now, the Extras really isn't in any sort of position to actually do something about Vex getting this double damage.
Right, and I'm going to hop over straight to Scarth. What is he doing? He's trying to land some shots. No! Superior is the one who lines up the shots. That might be one more point. Yes, 7-4. It looks like the extra strategy is paying off very slowly but very efficiently. They got 2 kills for free with cleanup, and that is the name of the game. Scarth is down, and as soon as they rejoin, I think we might see a push. We'll see how aggravated Vex is going to be against playing this triple recon.
Yeah, we can see here actually that once again, it does look like the Extras are in a position they're comfortable in. That position that Kabuska is in right now is so important for them because it gives them the ability to actually snipe and maintain map control without actually being on the map. So now that Vex is no longer dominating this position, and the Extras can actually put 2 recons up on the pillars here, the Extras is in a much more comfortable position for the remainder of this match.
Yep, and I'm going to go ahead and see Hellraiser. You're seeing him run the alternate route. Unfortunately, as soon as he gets pegged one time, he does not want to move in. As soon as he gets pegged once, you know, some bio cooldowns are wasted. You don't want to engage when all your cooldowns are, you know, not up. So literally, it's just super, super, super careful poking. Numu, though, taking some damage. Is Hellraiser going to capitalize? Maybe, maybe, maybe. No, Numu is down. Numu gets 2 heals. Gonna go after the biotech. A very smart play. Party Size is going to eat it. One more splash will do it. Party Size is down. Superior is almost down. Hellraiser gets taken down, but he's opened up the avenue for attack. Unfortunately, Vex only has 2 bios trying to lay down, and the recons are still up. Superior and Jamaju's hiding over there behind his team. Is Numu gonna get the res? Hysterica, though, could really, really lay down on that body. Know that point is going to get denied. Vex loses 2 more points and gain none in that exchange.
During that fight, actually, something that, that I'm not sure was you actually were able to see, because it happened so far off on the side. Something really important in that match was that Enrashi was actually trying to sort of snipe flank. Superior once again used that offensive decoy to actually get in position and land some beautiful shots on Enrashu. And Enrashu actually lost that recon duel with Superior. And I think that's one of the major reasons that that attack actually failed. GetVex sort of tried to do a pincer move and tried to snipe from the side, but Superior won that recon duel. And at that point, GetVex had lost its sniper, and the extras once again had the recon advantage.
Yeah, one thing to note straight off the bat is obviously these matches are going a lot longer than the ones on Shantytown. It's Sunken Harbor is a very much more, how should I say, not situational, but very more positional. And you see double damage is going to spawn in just a few seconds. The question is, will Vex feel confident enough to grab it? You're in the air for so long. Kabuska and Superior both have line of sights. Oh my goodness, Hellraiser, no. Yeah, Hellraiser did go down. He's going to try and get the revive. Hysterica needs to be really careful. There's the satchel to take a little bit off, and he does get the res off. Very nice save from Hysterica. Superior with a nice shot, though. Unfortunately, his team wasn't all in position to capitalize and get that point. It's still 7-6. Let's take a look at the scoreboards here. Scarth 4-1 is Recon doing a good job. Hellraiser 2-4, but it is his job as the assault to open up the enemy. Hellraiser 3-4 right now. Hysterica trying to catch Soup out of position. John Badus is only there to support. Kabuska has a very bad line of sight. If they get the kill on Soup, they might be able to make the push here.
Yeah, GetVex pushing forward extremely rapidly right now, actually. Trying to get the recons out of position. A recon that's in position is a recon that's extremely hard to kill. Kabuska actually is being flanked by Scarth right now. I'm not sure Kabuska sees this. He does not. Scarth has the double damage, and Kabuska is about to die.
Yep, Kabuska goes down. But, you know, he is able to get that recon off that position. Hellraiser trying to open up his opponents. He needs to get some heals from his team. There's a nice heal ball from Hellraiser. He is still alive. No kill for them. Party Size trying to close the distance. Hysterica, no, the resonating bolt on Hellraiser. That delayed explosive damage taking him down. Hysterica, though, with the res. It's still 8-7. No team has lost anything. Oh, actually, they traded 1-1. Hellraiser is still up, though. Is Superior out of position? No, he's back with his team. That's one of the things. With that spawn point, hanging out behind spawn, you're able to regroup with your team so quickly. It's not like you're half away across the map. It's so easy to get back. They have the repair station, you know, on their engineer from Numu. They have Party Size to get the res. Here comes Hellraiser, though, picking off John Meduse. A very nice pick. Hellraiser's a bit low, gets the heals. No, goes down. A nice shot from Kabuska. Here's a Sin Scrambler from Scarth. Numu is almost down, and there he goes. That is the kill. 9-7. A very nice pickup from Vex Gaming. If they're able to get the res off, it might be a little bit closer. Superior's crowd shot gets healed by Party Size, and again, we're going to see a weird positional reset. Scarth is trying to be a little bit aggressive, uses that decoy to get away. Very smart from him. They're actually trying to line up some shots on Party Size. Not going to happen. Hysterica pushing a little bit far. I think they need to wait for Hellraiser and Spiffy to rejoin, and then they may be able to capitalize on this momentum and get a push while Numu is still down.
Okay, so now that we actually have a little short moment where not too much is happening, just wanted to update you guys on other match scores. Dark Hour has won the first match against their opponents, BRZ on Sunken Harbor.
All right, and that was actually go ahead, sorry.
With a score of 25-1, PvE Sports won 25-9 on Sunken Harbor against the Herd. So those matches are now going to move into match 2.
All right, and we are still in game 1 on this sort of Recon Harbor duel that we have going on. Kabuska, how is he doing actually? 5-1 for his team. Oh wow, look at that, being very effective in that top position. Of course, he is not dying nearly as much as Soup. Soup is being the more aggressive Recon. Here comes Hellraiser again, trying to open up his team. A boomerang shot keeps him away. Says, I don't want to be anywhere near that. Does so much damage on the return. Very hard shot to land, but if you land it, it is extremely rewarding. You might even get up to 700 damage. Looks like Hellraiser again. I don't know. I think they might even be well suited to run 2 assaults for the aggression that they can get instead of just 2 bios.
Well, I think a large part of the consideration here is about healing. I mean, it looks like the Extras is only running one biotech, but it is worth remembering that they are running the supply station engineer, and that's giving them a lot of the sustain a biotech would. Really, Vex is in a tough position here because running to assaults, they sacrifice too much recon, but running to assaults and sacrificing a biotech means they're going to get down by poke. And actually, the fight's starting up here. Party Size and Hellraiser are both going down from across the map. Recon Fighter, Superior, trying to get the health pack, actually does get a health pack and is now flanking Get Vex. But Get Vex is currently pushing back Jamajuice and Numu. So we're going to see what happens here. Superior actually gets shots off on Scarf and Hellraiser, and that's going to just completely stop this push as Get Vex is to try and fall back to deal with Superior here.
And here we see Superior, I think maybe using Decoy aggressively. No, he's just using it to rejoin his team. He landed a nice cryo shot on Hellraiser, but unfortunately was not able to capitalize. And it looks like they're going to reset one more time in this very long corridor shore side position. It is 12-10. And the Extras, the underdog from yesterday, proving that, you know, team composition is very important. I would not be surprised if Vex might decide to change their lineup pretty soon. It's still, you know, halfway left in the match. It is 1st to 25. They are... There we go. Yes, Scarth has moved to Assault. There we go. He heard me, but Kabuska gets a very nice headshot on Hysteria. The res is up. They are not able to clean that up. That is down to team communication and position. No one is up there with Kabuska to get that really nice line of sight. However, what they are denied is that one triage. Triage has been used. It is on cooldown. Now here comes Scarth and Hellraiser. Let's hop over straight to Scarth, and we're going to watch him try and flank this 3 recon team.
It's worth noting for those people who weren't here at the start of this epically long match, the Scarf actually started on Assault, and they tried switching over to Recon to combat this Recon advantage that the Exos bring to the table. But it looks like they realized that strategy was just making them slowly lose their lead. So they are switching back to Assault, and they're going to try to be super aggressive here and take advantage of the fact that the Extras does not have a lot of healing. We can actually already see them poking back and forth. Hysteric and Hellraiser are taking a lot of damage. Scarf trying to lob some assault shots at Kabuska does not hit anything. And we can really just see here how difficult it is to actually hit these recons and actually attack them.
Yeah, here we go. Scarth is moving in along with Hellraiser. They're taking a lot of damage. Scarth gets Sin Scrambler. He's not able to be healed by his teammate. That lasts only a little bit. There we go. Then they're going to push up. Jamajuice does go down. Vex still has 5 up. If they can push, you know, Extras is hurt. Numu's trying to rejoin his team. He's got that, you know, double recon right there. Is it going to be enough to dissuade Vex from going in? I think they should push. Honestly, it's 5-4. They have the 2 assault advantage. Extras is just falling back. They might even be able to catch Jamajuice outside of spawn. Scarth lands a sick missile shot and an air shot. Will it be able to clean up? Just one more blast will do it. Jamajuice hiding behind there. He does go down. The heal is too late. Numu is pushing forward, trying to be aggressive, forcing that assault out of his area. Though Spiffy One comes to support Scarth, and he's going to pick off Numu. There he goes. Does not make it to the repair station. Hellraiser, Hysterica pushing in. Party Size is going to go down. Kabuska is hiding over there. Superior is going to be the next one. Spiffy is going to take him down. Hellraiser does go down. Hysterica might go for the res. No, might kill him. Superior running away with Decoy, being so sneaky. Will he get another shot off or really go for double? No, he's trying to support his team, though if Hysterica can get that res off, he does. Wow, Vex with a very nice push, very nice play. They are going to take the lead 15-12 and maybe pick up a few kills over here while the Extras is not organized.
Yeah, so the Vex Gaming finally doing really what they have to do to combat this high recon play. Really, recons are all about positioning. You can see Kabuska up on that pillar earlier in this match. That's the reason that the Extras is playing so well. They have this positioning that allows them to snipe all over the map and really gives Vex Gaming no safe zones, no areas where they can push. Once Vex Gaming actually managed to take them out of their positioning, using that 2 assault push, really what they had to do and what they did at the end is just push in and keep the Extras from getting back into position. A recon that's moving is a recon that's going to have trouble hitting, and a recon that's out of position is a recon that's not going to have the angles they need to hit.
Yeah, I'm going to take a look at the score. These teams reposition themselves once again. It looks like Hellraiser might be actually going directly after Jamajuice. It seems Jamajuice is the one with the most deaths on Team Extra. Maybe he wants to hang back a little bit more. Maybe, you know, be protected and pocketed by his team. Narashu running the recon flank route again is going to get that headshot on Kabuska. Will he get the kill? No, but it will free him up for the team. Hellraiser did go down. Is Scarth going to be able to clean up Kabuska? He does not even know Kabuska is not there anymore. He's just saying maybe he decoy faked me out. Maybe he's still up there, but he isn't. Narashu is taking the high ground advantage with Jamajuice Going to get crowd shotted. No, misses the shot, landing some pew pew pew, but no good. Oh, with the slow-mo kill headshot. 1 kill on Jamba Juice. He does go down, although they picked up Hellraiser and Hysterica from the extra. So it's 16-15. The match has just gotten a little bit closer. They might want to push this advantage with Jamba Juice down. Superior is taking a lot of damage. Spiffy pushing in. Scarth being that substitute assault, going in, trying to pick off the engineer. Is Numu going to go down? Numu is still up. He's running away. He does not want to take any damage. Hysterica trying to just patch up Scarth. It looks like they're going to be pulling back a little bit. Spiffy one is not able to get the res off on Hellraiser. Looks like Narashu is again running that very, very nice position back near their flank, and it looks like Spiffy one and Scarth are going to be pushing in one more time to see if they can pick up any points. 17-16.
Wow. Really a bit more of a chaotic fight going on here than we saw earlier in this match, and that's really what's favoring Vex Gaming here. Recons are all about slow positioning, slow poking, and just a careful, measured fight, and Vex Gaming is not giving that to them. They're jumping in and out of the enemy team, they just keep rushing in and attacking, and although it seems like they are taking a lot of losses, this is keeping the extras from setting up in that positioning that they want, positioning that they need to deal more damage than they take, and to actually succeed in killing Vex Gaming before Vex Gaming can successfully engage on them.
Yeah, all we're seeing is just trade after trade after trade, whether it be a team wipe from one team or complete chaos that somehow the Extras manages to hang in there. It's 19-18 in favor of Vex. We're nearing actually the 20-minute mark on Sunken Harbor. Their top fraggers today are Kabuska and Superior, the two very nice recons playing for the Extras. A Sin Scrimmer landing on Hellraiser. Is that going to prompt a push in? A nice headshot on Hysterica from Jamba Juice, proving, hey, you know what? I can aim. You know, it's not just Kabuska. It's not just Superior. I can pull my weight as well. We're seeing Kabuska again trying to run a flank route. Maybe run across that high ground, though. Scarth is the one to flank. Maybe call out those positions, sin the enemy team, sin the Extras, and get a opening for Vexed.
Ironically, Extra's own spawn here it's probably their biggest opponent. It's a giant obstacle in the middle of what would be their sniper lanes. Really get Vex taking advantage of that and just pushing along the Extra spawn and avoiding as much of that recon fire as possible.
Yeah, and Narashu actually was running a flank route, but he got pegged by Resonating Bolts. Wasn't able to get a ray. Hellraiser in crossfire from 3 recons gets away with a very nice heal, and Afterburner. Kabuska being extremely sneaky. Scarth might get picked off. Once again, he is crouch shot. He is trying to weave and bob as much as he can. Gets the heal off. Will he escape? Oh my god, I think he will. Hellraiser being the body block in front of him. Some nice heals from Spiffy and Hysterica. Still 19-18. Rashu being a little bit aggressive, trying to run those lines as best he can. Popping up. There gets the kill. Will he get the cleanup? The res is stopped. Party Size taking some damage. Here's the time that Vex needs to push in. Here goes Hellraiser dealing that splash. Lands a shockwave. Superior is down. Party Size and Jamba Juice are weak. Numu is weak. Numu goes down. Party Size over here. Scarth coming out of nowhere from the top with double damage. Makes a big play on the air shot with Party Size. Kabuska is forced to use his decoy. Now it's just Jamba Juice and Kabuska. It is 3v2. Will they be able to get it? With Spiffy one trying to hang in there. He needs the teammate to heal. Unfortunately, he does go down. And we're seeing trade after trade after trade. Hellraiser retreating back to his team, trying to get some lines with Narashu. Narashu again running that flank route. Wants to pick off Soup. He is weak. He might lose this duel if he's not careful. Numu cleans up the kill. 22-21 in favor of Vexed.
Wow, really a massive brawl just going on here. GetVex turning up the aggression, sees their opportunity to go in and just jumps all over the Extras. Tries to avoid the Extras getting actually those recon shots off. The Extras just juking and juking.
Yeah, I was actually watching Scarth stare at the enemy spawn. That is not a good idea, but looks like he wanted like, hey, come at me. He does tag Kabuska in there, lands a nice plasma hit, will want to get away before he eats too much damage. Now his team knows where they are. Kabuska actually running over there. Scarth trying to push up. Where is his team? Here they come from the other side. This might be the final push of the game. Hysterica running straight into them. Uses the healing wave to pop up Superior, but no good. Superior is still alive. I think he still has decoy up. Vex still at full health, thinking this is going to be it. Hiding behind the rock is not going to be very effective. Hellraiser dishing out that nice splash damage. Going to land a nice midair against the Biotech for the Extras, and I think this might be it. Jamba Juice is down. Superior is down. Party Size is down. Superior is now down again. Kabuska is down, and this is going to be it. It is 23-21. Vex just needs to kill. Scarth lands a nice midair, and Vex is going to take it in a very close game. 25-21 in a 22-minute, 22-second match on Sunken Harbor.
Really an amazingly close match. That last fight could have basically gone either way, except for that one key mistake of the extras all hiding behind that very same rock. When you're running against a 2 assault composition, all hiding in the same place, especially when the assaults are likely to just jet over the obstacle and hit you with jetpacks, is not really a successful strategy. Kabuska having the right idea going off into the corner there, but it just wasn't enough. Get Vexed using that aggression, that extremely aggressive play, keeping the extras from getting into positioning that last fight and actually taking the game thanks to it.
But I'm pretty exhausted from that match, and having played against recons, triple recon in scrims, it is extremely tiring, so let me say that. I wouldn't be surprised if Vex wanted to take a little bit of a breather. Let's go ahead and look at the scoreboard for this game. Superior and Kabuska, 10 kills each, 12 assists on Superior. We're looking at the kills on Vexed, Scarth with 11, Hellraiser with 6, Narashi with a ton of assists, going 8 and 5. Hysterica and Spiffy being the biotechs. You'll see usually biotechs with, average assists, maybe average kills, but Spiffy one says no to that. 7 and 4, very nice for a biotech. Numu on the extras going 4 and 8, really there for that repair station to give their recons health and ammo, so he doesn't have to be a biotech. Very good play. Jamba Juice pulling in respect numbers, 4 kills. Maybe you should hang it back a little bit more on the next map. The extras will have the chance to pick the second map, as they are the losing team. Map 3, if it does go to game 3, will be on Shantytown. What do you think, which map do you think the extras might pick? They do have the option of running on Sunken Harbor again, but, Shantytown, especially with what we saw play-wise from Kabuska and Superior yesterday, maybe you think that's an option?
Well, I think right now Sunken Harbor seems like the obvious choice. I mean, the rig is basically out of the question because that's a heavily assault-favored map, and they're running a 3 recon composition. So, Shantytown is an option. There were some downsides to their positioning on Sunken Harbor here. For example, the fact that the Get Vex at the end seemed to get a hang of it and just keep extras from getting into that position that they needed successfully. I mean, we saw it in the final battle once the extras was pushed into that rock and out of any good positioning at all. There wasn't really a lot they could do anymore. On the other hand, Shantytown is also a map that allows for a lot of flank routes. It has a lot of areas where assaults can run underneath of the zones that recons can control. So I'm not completely sure which they'll choose. They could go for Sunken Harbor again. It seems like the obvious choice, but they didn't win their last time. On the other hand, their match yesterday against Get Vex was also on Shantytown, and I do believe Get Vex won there. Of course, Shantytown would be pretty awesome to see because we could once again see Kabuska's insane sniper positioning at the top of the map there. So it's not something I can be sure about. It depends on whether they think, whether they're willing to play that same map again, and if they believe they can play the same strategy, but better enough and well enough that that the lessons the Vex Gaming learned from this last match won't be enough to beat them there.
Vex beat them yesterday on Shanty, but they didn't have a third recon. Maybe the third recon will allow them to run 2 recon and Superior as assault to really, substitute him there, because Jamba Juice, I heard, only does have a tier 2 recon. As you said, there are assault flank routes to run, I think actually they repicked Sunken Harbor. I think that was the smart choice from them. They weren't that far away from winning. We might see some changes early on from Vex, to run 2 assault at the start. I'm trying to think what other team comp they can really run. Usually you want the mobility and burst of the assaults, having missile shot to annoy them at long range, having 2 bios to pepper needles at them, very effective. Do you think maybe Vex could run some other comp besides what they used against the extras?
Well, actually, interestingly, they started that match with 2 assaults as well, and then switched to 2 recon after the first 2 or so minutes. I think the big change we're going to see out of Vex here is that they're going to play aggressive right at the start. In maps like maps like Sunken Harbor, you see a lot more of the traditional play, which is very poke-based, very positional-based, and very opportunity-based. And I think that's why the 2 assault composition didn't work from the start. I think the big lesson that they learned from this last match, from the ending where they actually sort of came back and overtook the extras, was that you have to be aggressive against those 3 recons. You can't let them get into position. And I think that's going to be the big change we see next match. Vex is just going to go straight for that positioning that the extras have and just keep them from getting comfortable and keep them from setting up those sniper lanes.
Match between Vexed and Extras Game 2 has started. They have repicked Sunken Harbor. Not surprising. The match ID is up. If you want to grab that and hop in, let me know when we can sync.
I have found the match and I am currently in the loading screen. So we can sync right now.
Second to update the scoreboard. Vex does have 1 point, so there they go. They are up. Whoopsie. Let us change the scoreboard. And now I'll change the colors. Why doesn't it change the colors for me? There we go. Vex is up 1-0 versus the Extras. Let me go. If you are ready to sync, let's go ahead and do it in 3, 2, 1. And it looks like we are still hanging out and warm up for just a little bit. The Extras are rocking 3 recons once again, and I think they are going to stick with their 2 assault this match.
It does look like they might. Actually, the interesting thing here is that I do believe they are on opposite positions now from last match. So Sunken Harbor, a fairly symmetrical map. I don't believe it's quite 100% symmetrical. Especially based on the left-right change. So maybe we're going to see some small differences in the Extras positioning. Recons are so very positioning dependent, and those slight differences between the 2 sides of the map could actually make a big difference. I think a great example of this is that rock that they were hiding behind during the last game is absent from this map. So we're probably going to see some slight shifts in strategy during this match.
Yeah, like you said, they're sort of... They don't have that, nice rock. They have this, and Kabuska is still taking the top tower over here. Very common, again, a very strong spot. Looks like Hellraiser wants to push in once again. They're going to adopt the same strategy, going to poke as much as they can. Here comes Scarth running over there, trying to pick off Jamba Juice once again. It looks like they are headhunting him. Let's hop over straight to Scarth. Does he get the kill? No. Nubu is low. Superior is low. Trying to get back as best as he can. Trying to do that poke damage. Hellraiser being super aggressive. He does get taken down, and now will Vex try to capitalize or push back? I think they're going to pull back. They said, all right, we lost the point. Let's regroup, wait for Hellraiser to get back, and then we'll hold this position. Scartho trying to pick off Superior as best as he can. Not going to happen. Soup is low. Jamba Juice is still down. They need to clean up kill. That is what Scarth is trying to do. Deny that res. Is he going to be able to do it? No. Gets the heal off. It is 1-0 in favor of the Extra still. Hellraiser, though, capitalizing on Superior. Is he going to get that one air shot one more time? Is the decoy going to let him get away? Using that scatter shot to try and find him. No. Soup with a very nice cryo and peck at him. He will take down Hellraiser. Let's take a look at Scarth, and he's trying to open up in Hellraiser's presence. Is he going to land anything? No. Afterburner to get away. Will he be able to do it? Yes, looks like he will. Gets the heal off. Very nice. Back up to full. And the Extras with a 2-1 lead.
Yeah, so they're really get back to strategy adjustment here. They went straight for the Extras, but of course the Extras was in the last match too, and they saw what happened as well. So they came prepared for that, and they very much just stopped the aggression coming out from Get Vexed. So now we're back into a little bit of a standoff, except that Get Vexed is taking a very aggressive position. They're already trying to hit the recons. Jamba Juice is extremely low. Jamba Juice actually gets hit by what I believe was Spiffy 1 Bio Needler. Kabuska is not a high position though, and it does look like Hellraiser's going to go in here. Hellraiser does go down thanks to turrets and recon shots. Hysterica is completely out of position, but Spiffy 1 and Enrashi are pushing up and covering him. And it does look like this is going to be an exchange that goes in favor of the Extras.
Yep, the Extras with a quick 4-1 lead. Jamba Juice being over here trying to pick off with Narashu. Recon duels once again on this. Narashu, is he going to go down to Resonating Bolts? I think he might. Does he get saved? He looks like he actually does. Very nice. They have control. I mean, the one thing going for Vex right now, again, they have control of the middle map. They have control of the cooldown power. They are able to poke a little bit more, and they'll be able to use double once again when it comes up. Going back to Hellraiser and Scarth, these are the initiators for Team Vex. It is up to them to make and capitalize. Now, Narashu, is trying to do his best. He's trying to use decoy offensively, trying to get a pick. If you're able to use decoy to get a headshot, that's a 5v4, and your Souls can afterburner in, your Bios can follow, and they may be able to get a nice team wipe. But is it happening? It hasn't happened yet, and we've seen Vex come back and are able to wipe. Looks like you're going to have a very nice high ground position moving into the spawn. If Vex wants to make a play, this is where they should do it.
while we wait for that play to actually start and for that play to actually happen, we do have some results from other matches. Dark Hour won their second match against BRZ 25-2 and took the set 2-0. PvE Sports won against the Herd 25-10 and took the set 2-0 as well, which means Dark Hour and PvE Sports will be meeting each other in the winner's bracket next round.
Looks like Superior got Sin Scramble and got pecked down, so it's going to be 4-2 in just a second. Scarth, Spiffy won, and Jamba Juice is going to be... Oh no, Hellraiser needs to get that kill. Numu needs to go down. Come on, Hysterica, Hellraiser, Spiffy, get a kill. Come on, kill Numu. There we go. Gets the kill on Numu. Hellraiser healed. Nice heal ball. Jamba Juice going for the res. Ill-advised. He gets taken down immediately. Scarth is trying to pick off Party Size. One more air shot. One more hit will do it. There we go. Party Size goes down. Superior completely up in the open. Scarth with a nice afterburner. One more shot. He is chasing. He is chasing. Let's go over to the Scarth cam. Gets the kill on Soup. That decoy is not going to save him. Vex with a very, very nice push. A very nice wipe. Good team coordination. They didn't lose that many points. Going to go after Kabuska. Sin scrambled. Very nice. Good hit from him. Nice missile shot from Scarth. And we are seeing Vex take a commanding lead and a commanding position here, 7-4.
It's actually worth noting that during the entire exchange, not one member of Vex Gaming actually went down, and they're all back at full health already. So those two biotechs and those darting assaults from Get Vex playing extremely well, being extremely effective, and then Rashu providing some amazing sniper cover from across the map.
Yeah, we're seeing Scarth and Hellraiser play and focus a lot better than before. You're seeing Scarth very actively use his missile shot to land and pop people into the air. Numu gets taken down on the other side of the pillars. Scarth and Hellraiser are still up. Superior is very low. After burning in, trying to get that splash. There he goes down. Kabuska is being pecked at by Narashi. If Hellraiser can land a missile shot. Ooh, no dice. That's that lag comp coming in. He didn't miss that bad. Party Size goes down, and Rashu is a bit low. He's fighting off Kabuska and Jamba Juice. Come on, Hellraiser, help your teammate out. Kabuska's almost dead. One air shot will do it. Uses the scatter shot. Playing safe. Jamba Juice looks like he might have been idle a little bit. Maybe talking to his team. Isn't able to get up. Trying to revive Rashu, but it's no good. He is dead. 14-5. Vex taking just showing, you know what, we've learned. We can deal with your recons. We know what to do.
Yeah, so the choice of Sunken Harbor really being a bit questionable here. I think the real issue is that Vex has gotten comfortable playing against this composition. The surprise that gave the extras the advantage earlier doesn't really apply so much anymore. And Kabuska actually taking up the far position again, but gets immediately spotted by Hellraiser and Scarth. So it looks like Vex is watching for this. And although the extras are now in the position they're generally comfortable in, the pressure is coming immediately from Vex. Actually, a bunch of recon shots going off on Hellraiser. Hellraiser forced to step back and heal. That's going to burn some cooldowns. But with the two biotechs on Get Vex team, that isn't going to do too much of a difference.
And I'm watching Narashi over here support his team. He has double damage. He picked off Superior right there. The double is gone, but he has line of sight on Kabuska. He's got line of sight on Jamba Juice. Going to be a little bit careful, but now he's regrouping with his team. You see Vex's position over here just looking like a spearhead to go straight into the extras. Here comes Hellraiser leading the charge. He's got missile shot stocked up. Party Size gets hopped up into the air. Is he going to get that kill? He says no. I kind of missed it. Wasn't worth it. Oh, wait, my team is back there. Here comes Hysterica. Here comes Scarth. Here comes Spiffy. Party Size is down. If they're able to push this, it's going to be really good for them. Jamba Juice going to go down with Splash. That heal ball not being enough. Numu is going to be the next. Gets popped up with missile shot. No good, but lands the air shot. And here we go. Hellraiser again letting those kills in. It's just a brawl right here. What extras need to do is regroup, but instead they're going outside of spawn and sort of feeding one by one into Vex. It's very easy to get caught up in that momentum. Taking a look at the scoreboard, Scarth 8-2. Rashu 4-2, Hellraiser 3-3. Every single player on Vex is positive. Kabuska and Superior and Jamba Juice not carrying the kill and assist weight like they did last game.
Yeah, I think this game the big difference is that Vex just isn't letting up the pressure. The pressure is coming constantly. It's not stopping, and just the free recon composition doesn't have time to actually get into any positioning. We saw in those all-out brawls that the extras just can't keep up in a straight fight, and they're constantly burning decoys. They're constantly trying to reposition, but Get Vex just isn't letting them.
And here comes Scarth for the flank. Hellraiser after burning to help out his teammate. Let's take a look at Vex's position as they come in. The two biotechs are cruising in on the left side, trying to pick off Jamba Juice. He is low. They have the range advantage with their needles. Here comes Rashu on the top, being very aggressive. Scarth over here trying to pick off Kabuska. One more hit will do it. That decoy might save him. He might also run into Spiffy one. Scarth smells blood in the water, though. He's like, I know you used decoy. I'm coming after you. Here he goes. Scarth trying to clues in. Will he get the health? He does get the health. Kabuska gets away, but unfortunately for his team. Party Size is over here with Jamba Juice, and Numu is 2 down over here. Are the revives gonna go off? It looks like not. It is not safe. Narashu being a very effective recon, covering that complete line of sight, and now Vex, again, they know that they have the team advantage. They're pushing in. Hellraiser's taking some damage, but it doesn't matter. They get the kill on Party Size. Superior is next. Kabuska is outside and dead on the other side of spawn. It is going to be 23-7 in favor of Vex. A much quicker game, a much more well-executed game as they adapt to this 3 recon style on Sunken Harbor.
So I guess we can't really call Sunken Harbor Recon Harbor quite so much anymore. Really get Vex demonstrating how you can deal with these recons and how to deal with them well. Really showing that it's all about the positioning, it's all about being aggressive. And Scarth here actually moving forward again. Get Vex pushing forward as the Extras tries to take that same old position. Superior actually gets tagged with the Sin Scrambler. Party Size is taking a hit to the face. Party Size is extremely low. Kabuska getting pushed up into a corner. Kabuska and Superior trying to run a flank together, but that is going to mean Party Size, Numu, and Jamba Juice are all alone, and it looks like they're both probably going to go down to this any second now.
And that's going to be it. Low. Yep, Superior, the last kill. Spiffy1 cleaning him up with needles. Vex takes it 25-8. Just really showing that they are the adaptive team. They are the better team than the Extras. The Extras, though, in Game 1 did such a fantastic job just showing that strategy so good. But Vex just coming out, being so strong, and just shutting down their strat. Very, very cool to see. Let's look at the kills on Vex. 6, 6, 10, 6, 1. Spiffy1, 6-0 this game. Really, again, he had 7 kills the last game, 6 this game. You know, he's proving Biosec is not a pure support. It's not a healing frame. Red 5 did not make the medic. They made the biotech. They removed the medic. Has the offensive capability, able to heal and support his team. Really cool to see Spiffy do a great job. Narashu, again, 12 assists. Assist king here. And that is going to be the end of round 1 for Extras. Get Vex takes it 2-0.
Actually, both biotechs on Get Vex not dying once. Maintaining those consistent heals, dealing with those sniper shots from the Extras extremely well. Really showing how remarkable the positioning of both biotechs on Get Vex was this game. The recons were not able to pick off the targets they needed to pick off to stop the push, to stop the sustain. As long as those biotechs are up, the revives continue to happen, the push continues to happen, and because those biotechs didn't go down, the push just continued, and the Extras was not really able to deal with that.
And check up on our matches and see what's going on in just 1 second. Gonna put you guys on some nice NES jams, and we'll be back in just a few minutes after we sort out what's going on. Thanks. We are back. Sam, take us through what's going on in the tournament bracket right here. We do see Get Vexed taking over the extras 25-1 in game 1, 25-8 in game 2. That's actually really cool. I didn't know Challenge could do that.
Yeah, we had some great matches going on. Dark Hour has beaten BRZ 2-0. PvE Sports beat the Herd 2-0. So for the next round of matches, we have BRZ going against the Herd in the losers bracket. We have Hubris playing against Get Vexed in the winners bracket. And then we have the match that we are going to cover for you now. PvE Sports versus Dark Hour, also in the winners bracket. I just want to say thank you again to our amazing administrative team on the back end. Those updates I provided to you during the matches, the updates that I'm providing to you now, all possible only thanks to them. So special thanks to Punk, Lottie, Jay Leezy, Leapfrog, Raijin, and everyone else who's helping out today. And I think we're ready to hop into the next match. This match has started, and it has actually, I think, been going for a while. So I do believe we can hop straight in.
Let's not forget Bloody Kulati, our Battlefield correspondent, and Dalos, who's also with Vex helping out, and of course Hellraiser putting us together. And of course, thank you, Sam, for being a great co-host.
Well, thank you for hosting.
Look at our teams right here in the player card. Our first team we're going to be looking at is Dark Hour. Dark Hour with a very strong showing. You can see, you know, we rated them a 4.5 out of 5. They went 4-2 in the round robin. Their captain is Teet Woo, also known as T2. Unfortunately, his common parental name. Their members are Famine, Stoilish, Stardown, Duakri, Zweihandler, Warped, and Vontau. If you watched yesterday, you saw Zwei land a few very clutch craters. Actually, crater something not really used in competitive play due to how risky it can be, but the rewards are really great. What can we see maybe versus Dark Hour against PvE Sports?
Well, I think we're just going to be seeing some fairly interesting matches. PvE Sports having done extremely well in the aspects of reviving people, and that's actually quite an interesting detail because you mentioned the assault craters from Zweihandler, and one of the big things about those amazing crater hits is that if you hit the crater hard enough, the revive actually doesn't become possible anymore. So in a way that seems like a little bit of a counter play from Dark Hour in regards to PvE Sports, but PvE Sports has been playing extremely well. They do have Tilter, Ace Stars, and a bunch of other amazing players on their team. They have great aim, and in a straightforward match, I think it's going to be interesting seeing T2 fighting against Tilter, hopefully on Recon, and to see who really comes out on top there.
I'm taking a look out here. The captain is Alondar. He is the Revive King. The members of PvE Sports are Your Dad, playing Dreadnought. Alondar... Ooh. No, stop, pause. Okay. Alondar, playing a Biotech again. A-Star's a very versatile player, can play Assault, can play Biotech, Engineer, Dread, Fumes, a great Biotech, and Tilter, very versatile as well, probably going to play as their Recon depending on the map, but a very, very good Assault and a solid Biotech. So we're going to be hopping out into Dark Hour versus PvE Sports, Game 1. Do you have the match ID loaded up? Let me know.
I am loading it up right now. And this match ID is actually for a match on the rig.
That's right, they did pick the rig. Lower seed pick, so Dark Hour actually picked the rig to play PvE Sports on. Pretty surprising. Gonna go ahead and jump into this match. Let me know when you're ready to sync, Sam.
I am ready to sync.
All right, let's go ahead and sync up that replay in 3, 2, 1, boom. This is, of course, what hotkeys? Here we go. It is not the Extras versus Get Vexed. It is on blue team. We are going to see Dark Hour.
Dark Hour. So Dark Hour are actually running a 2 Assault, 3 Biotech comp. So they plan on doing a lot of healing. The other team, PvE Sports, running a more standard 3 Assault, 1 Biotech, 1 Dreadnought comp. Well, the interesting thing here is that they don't actually have a lot of healing on their team. They're not even running an Engineer with Supply Station. Looks like they're planning on relying on controlling the center area of the map, because if you do control the center, you do have access to that full health heal. and just going for more upfront damage. I think one of the reasons that Dark Hour actually chose this map was because they didn't want to face the recon play of Tilter, and they didn't want to have to deal with this long-range play. I think they feel like they could get a little bit more of an advantage with team play inside a close quarters map like the Rig.
And Your Dad showcasing that close quarters combat, trapping the Biotech in his Thunderdome, gets focused down though. Your Dad trying to get away, has to use Absorption Bomb, 90% damage reduction. They do get Famine. Will A-Stars be able to clean up the kill? No, he's just trying to bail out. Famine is still down. He is bleeding out. 3 more seconds until he's dead. Stoish goes down. There comes the nice revive. Stoish is cleaned up though, and it looks like Team PV Esports will take a quick 1-0 lead. Of course, this is the first map I think we've seen for this tournament on the Rig. It is a very, very, very different map. Let me just showcase a little bit of the map too. You have very, very staged vertical areas. You have health over here. You have this area in the bottom where there's another health pack. It's this very clustered corridor. This area actually goes up straight into the other spawn. Let's take a look at Warped.
PV Esports is actually completely initiated on Dark Hour here. T2 and A-Stars dueling in the top. A-Stars barely beats out T2, and it looks like PV Esports is going to continue pushing forward here. PV Esports has one down, they've lost Fumes, and their entire team is low, so Dark Hour is going to look to continue pushing here. Famine actually gets A-Stars, Tilter is trying to take out Vanto, but it looks like Dark Hour is actually going to come out on top here.
Wow, yeah, almost a complete wipe. A very, very nice set of play. You saw the 2 players from Dark Hour run that flank to the high ground over there. Very cool to see. Teams actually haven't practiced on the Rig that much. Your Dad, trying to use Absorption Bomb to heal. Unfortunately, he probably had like 10 health, so that 90% damage reduction is not helping him. A lot of biotechs being fielded from Dark Hour. We are seeing 3 biotechs, and it seems to be very effective. Players are spending a lot of time in the air where it's easier to track, and they're getting full DPS plus 3 sets of heals. Although A-Stars and Your Dad cleaning up. Stoish is over here too, and wow, this just a complete brawl outside of spawn. We'll see what the score is after these teams equalize.
Dark Hour has actually managed to push back PV Esports all the way to their spawn, although it does look like they might have overextended just a little bit. As PV Esports does get those revives off, and Dark Hour does not, meaning PV Esports looks like it has caught up. It is now 6-6, thanks to that overextending by Dark Hour. Dark Hour did in a way get the better of that fight, but the respawns from PV Esports of the biotechs actually allowed them to get off the revives of their last few players, and it looks like we're back to a close match.
We are. It's 7-6. PV Sports has the slight lead, and the reason they have that lead is because A-Stars is 5-1. The rest of his team being their assist makers. T2 is down. If they push this 5-0 advantage or 5-4 advantage, could be very good. Tilter getting the heal. Warp going up there. Vanto does not want to be in there. Vanto needs to get out. It's so much easy splash. A nice mid-air from Ace catches him. Warp is going to get focused down. Ace and Tilter get those shots off. Can he get it? No. Famine is coming over there to try and support. I think that's a bad idea. That is a lost cause. That player is dead. Warp goes down, and now Stoish is stuck in a 3v1 situation, and that is not good. Another kill coming out there. Fumes is low, Tilter's low, and Your Dad is low. All Alondar and Fuse need to do is regroup. A-Star is trying to hunt down T2. Lands, misses the missile shot. No good. A-Star should ditch that. Yep, he does. Is he going to take that health pack? No, he does not. Let's take a look at Alondar. A lot of chaos happening over here. Alondar with the revive. 11-6 in favor of PV Esports over Dark Hour, and it's just complete chaos on the Rig as each team does not want to regroup. They just want to try and get the kills that they can.
I think in a way Esports is already grouped up. They're sort of getting the better of this brawl here. They're managing to stick together, and I think Dark Hour's composure, which we saw so much in those first 2 fights in this match, is sort of failing a little bit here. As PV Esports kind of just uses the insane DPS from their, I guess now 2 assaults and 1 dreadnought to just top out and beat those biotechs and assaults. Really, for Dark Hour to successfully use this 3 biotech composition, they have to be extremely well grouped up, and PV Esports just isn't letting that happen right now.
Yeah, this match is quite difficult to spectate. All these biotechs jumping around in the air. You hear the bio needler going pew 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 pew. 13-6 in favor of PV Esports, and T2 is down. Famine is now being focused. I think it's quite actually interesting. The Rig is, I think, commonly assumed to be an assault-favored map, yet we're not seeing more than 2 assaults per team.
I think PV Esports really wants to stick with that Dreadnought for that upfront damage, and they were actually running 3 assaults before, but they realize in competitive play, especially if you're going for a frontal assault, melee focused map, you just need those two biotechs. And we can see down here the brawl is continuing. Alondar and A-Stars have actually gone down, but Vontu and Storlish are down as well. It looks like Dark Hour is going to get the better of this fight. 3 members of PV Esports are down. Fumes is being chased down by Warp right now.
Oh, your dad with the nice teleport shot stops that revive, tries to get off the absorption bomb, is knocked away from that healing wave. A very nice play from the biotechs of Dark Hour. Your dad, though, is getting away somehow. You might be able to put up a shield. No, he does get focused down. 4v1, 5 bodies on him. They are not going to let him get revived. But unfortunately, now they're in this position. They've narrowed the score 11-13. But now Dark Hour has put themselves in a spot that allows them to be, attacked from this angle, from the other side. Will they retreat back to the upside of spawn? It looks like they will. Here's that other route I wanted to bring back up. Looks like Tilter sniffed that out, though. He wants to make sure that they know where they are. They are regrouping outside of their spawn, 12-13, and regaining that high ground advantage that is oh so important on the rig.
Yeah, assault splash is so much easier to do if you're actually above the person you're trying to splash. And as you've said, this is sort of a bit of an assault favor map. There's so many areas to splash off them. But Dark Hour now is in that highly defensive position on in front of their spawn, and this is actually interesting because this is a lot of a mistake that a lot of teams in pickup games make just during casual PvP. They try to push into this spawn position here, and this spawn position here where Dark Hour is right now is just so defensible that generally when this starts happening, it actually results in a lot of losing teams making comebacks because the winning team just tries to push into the spawn and doesn't succeed.
Well, here's the push coming from PV Esports on the left side. Alondar and Tilter pushing in the left side. They get denied. Dark Hour using that healing pillar to great effect. It's like a 600 AoE heal if anyone is standing in it. It looks like they want to get those pokes in. Like you said, no, Fumes, what are you doing? Completely overextending. Gets picked off. Tilter and Ace trying to capitalize on that overextension. Looks like they're forcing the entire team here. PV Esports is just trying to get some shots, but there's so much teammates being in the air. Alondar with their revive, but A-Stars and Alondar are both extremely low. One splash will do it, but it seems like they might get away. A very nice play. They actually pick off Stoilish. A nice Thunderdome from your dad. Is he able to pick off T2? Tilter's getting in there, landing the splash. T2 goes down, and it might gonna be 14-12 after that kill. No, Warped with a very nice revive, and now your dad is the one who's overextended. The absorption bomb, though, allows him to get away. Very nice use of that absorption bomb. It's something that, Dreadnoughts have, not really been used. A nice midair from A-Stars, showing that he is 9-3, gets that kill, finishes him off. 14-13, an extremely close match on the rig. We are really blessed to get a very fantastic start to day 2 of this tournament.
Yeah, we saw here exactly what I was mentioning earlier, the difficulty of actually pushing into that spawn. PV Esports, though, playing remarkably well, retreating whenever they got low. The only one really overextending was Fumes at that one point, but he was able to be covered by those 2 assaults from PV Esports, Tilter and A-Stars, and now the brawls move back out into the center of the map. 14-14, A-Stars has gone down. Alondar being chased away right now. It looks like he might get away, though. Alondar does get away. And now Dark Hour is pushing PV Esports back to their spawn.
Yeah, you want to go over the intricacies of this team composition change. Surely it is a different map, but we are seeing 0 recons, where in the previous match we saw 5 at times, and we're also seeing a Dreadnought play from your dad. What are the reasons, to not field a recon on the rig?
Well, there's just too many obstacles. There's really no way to actually get consistent, clear line of sight. As you try to set your sights on somebody, they just juke behind one of the obstacles. And because there's so many different levels, it means assaults can actually go to the lower level if you're running high recon composition and just flank you and come from behind, come from the left side, come from the right side. There's so many corners in this rig, so many different pathways. It's essentially a giant maze. And recons hate giant mazes.
Absolutely, and like you said earlier, there are so many places to splash. Each team does have 2 assaults. Bonzo trying to get that self-heal off, trying to not die. Oh, too high for his healing pillar. It does not happen. Instead, he eats it. A-Stars with the cleanup there. Tilter actually helping him out. Now T2 smells blood in the water. He's going after A-Stars. He will land that midair. No, A-Stars getting the better of this exchange. Alondar coming in to help with his needles. One heal will save A-Stars, and he helps out, gets the kill. 18-16, going to be 19-16. PV Esports, actually 20-16 now. Tilter looks like he got another kill over there. Another bleed out. Soish getting caught on that pillar. Uses Afterburner to get away. But now PV Esports needs to be very careful that they don't get suckered into that spawn area. As you said, it is extremely dangerous to overextend there.
PV Esports does have the advantage of being up an entire wipe. They're 1 wipe away from winning now, which means Dark Hour has to play extremely cautiously, which is really one of the reasons they're sticking here in the spawn. But what that does mean is that PV Esports has control of all the health packs, including this 100% health pack in the container in the middle, meaning that members of PV Esports can just afterburner out after poking into that spawn area, and then get that 100% health back and be right back into the fight.
Looks like Your Dad is laying into Von Tao. Does not get the kill though. Von Tao gonna heal up Stoish, get a little bit of self-heal off that heal ball. Warp topping off the rest of his teammate, though they have 2 players low. If they're able to watch that, T2 gets focused down. That is the downside of Healing Pillar. Warp going for that revive. No good. Shockwave cleaning up that kill. 21-6. A very nice, clean pickup from PV Esports. Maybe they should fall back, heal a little bit up. Tilter is a bit low. A-Stars moving around a whole lot of heals. The use of defensive heal waves to get Dark Hour out of their face. They say, go away from our spawn, stop shooting at us. They cut A-Stars down though. That is a nice pick. Gonna be 17-21, only 4 points separate them. You know, Dark Hour is 2 wipes away from winning. PV Sports only needs 1.
Yeah. Really still an insanely close match that could go either way. Wipes happen so fast in this game. Your Dad is extremely low, but he gets healed back and uses Absorption Bomb, and he survives. But actually, he's getting caught out by Vanto. Now, Vanto coming from above.
A 2-player pickup from Dark Hour. They are now within 1 wipe of coming back 21-20. It is completely crazy. We're getting these amazingly close games. It looks like everyone has stepped it up, and Dark Hour ties it up 21-21. Dark Hour is the higher star team, 4.5 to PV Esports 4, but I think both teams are absolutely 100% evenly matched.
Well, actually, PV Esports was seated above Dark Hour in the original bracket, and I do believe PV Esports beat Dark Hour earlier. Yes, they did, 25-16. So this is a great rematch here. As you said, we were 1 wipe away from an end to this game, and really this is something that could go either way. We're essentially in a sudden death circumstance at this point.
Yeah, we're watching PV Sports being much more cautious. So is Dark Hour. They've retreated back to their spawn. Actually, no, they haven't. They are on the high ground. They want to establish control of this area. They want to make sure they know exactly where PV Esports is coming from. Dark Hour laying that creeping death. Extremely nice. Warped with great use of that. You know, Your Dad eating a little bit of damage. A very good control, very good initiation ability along with both assaults. They are grouped up a little bit. They got to be careful of that splash damage. Your Dad taking a lot of supportive grenades coming out. Very cool play to see. Warp coming and trying to get some pickoffs. Your Dad, though, so much health, so much damage reduction. Uses that Thunderdome to get away. Buy his team a little bit of time. Getting those heals off from his biotechs. They're able to regroup using that Thunderdome duration. Von Tao, though, getting caught on that. Is he going to go down? Yes, he does. 1 pickoff. Will A-Stars clean it up. Soyish coming in. T2 and Warp coming in. They want that revive. Your Dad goes down. Tries to use the Absorption Bomb. A clutch revive. Still 22-22. Just 3 away. 23-22 in favor of PV Esports. We are seeing T2 low. Well, Tilter is so close. Gets the kill on T2.
Goes down too.
Stoish just down. T2 is just 1 away. Famine doesn't realize it. And PV Esports will take it 25-22 on game 1 of the rig.
Wow, an amazingly close match here. Just both teams showcasing their team fighting ability. It does look like it was just a random brawl, but you could tell from the movement of the teams, you could tell from the dashing in and out. These teams were communicating on TeamSpeak, Ventrilo, or Mumble. These teams were organized, and they were playing as a team in these matches. So many heals coming out from PV Esports. I mean, and actually from Dark Hour. Dark Hour having those 3 biotechs. PV Esports using that extra Dreadnought instead. The Absorption Bomb seeming so OP at times here, being used to great effect by Your Dad, just demonstrating how powerful that ability really is. And I guess at the end of the day, during that last match, PV Esports was just a little better organized, was just a little better at avoiding damage, and Your Dad just absorbing so much at the front and keeping Dark Hour from successfully laying down enough damage to actually kill off PV Esports.
We said about earlier about, you know, Assault being really strong on this map, easily showcased. A-Stars, Tilter, they are the killers. 13 and 10 combined, that's 23 for both of them. Looking at the kill and death counts per team, 28 and 32 for Dark Hour and 32-28 for PV Esports. You're seeing a lot of revives coming from both teams, fueling those 2 biotechs, each with triage to counter those kills that aren't cleaned up and built immediately. We saw earlier some shockwaves being used, some missile shots to juggle the dead bodies. You know, that interrupts revives. It makes people very vulnerable. Anytime you go for a revive, even if you use triage, that's 2 seconds. Like, you need to be guarded. You need to have a Dreadnought shield, a Thunderdome in front of you, or be extremely quick and hope you didn't get picked off. We are going to be moving into the second game in just a little bit as soon as we get that information. Thanks for sticking around, and we'll be back in just a sec. Guys, welcome back. Thanks for everyone who's tuning in. We are going to be jumping into Game 2 of PV Esports versus Dark Hour. I just want to make sure we have the right match ID here. Sam, are you looking at what I'm looking at here?
I am.
Alright, I think we have the match ID right here. Let us jump into this, and without further delay, we will get into PV Esports versus Dark Hour. Should be another great match. I'm really excited to see what map they picked.
If I am looking at the correct replay, it does look like they picked the rig.
Yeah,
once
it does.
Again.
One more time, the rig. All right, here we go. Yay, the teams are on the same side. I don't have to do anything for the scoreboard. Let's go ahead and sync up. Let me know when you're ready.
I am ready to go.
All right, let's go ahead and sync up then in 3, 2, 1, boom. This is going to be Game 2. Dark Hour down one match against PV Esports. One more time, Dark Hour has picked the rig. They did lose map 1, and here we go. Let's go ahead and look at Warp. We are going to see, I bet... Oh, no, Warp changed his loadout. He usually rocks Creeping Death and evac to get that really cute little advantage shot. Instead, he's just going to use Creeping Shot to control part of the entrances for this middle of the map.
Yeah, both teams setting up here, trying to take the high ground here. Warp already laying down some damage. Both teams just laying spam back and forth. Dark Hour does have a little bit of an advantage in this situation because they do have the 3 biotechs, but they're losing a lot of health here right now. Vanto is nearly down. Famine is nearly dead. Famine looks like he's pulling back. And PD Esports is just pushing forward here. It's not like Dark Hour can maintain his position much longer.
Oh, and Tilter gets picked off. Tried to use Afterburner to run away. T2 going to clean up that kill, or we got the res up. A nice Thunderdome. That is the Dreadnought synergy we are talking about. Fumes, oh no, Tilter was executed. Nice job. Now 1-0 for Dark Hour. Tilter is down. Probably going to wait until Tilter is back up, and we'll see maybe a push from PV Esports, although Ace was just taken down.
A-Star's overextended.
Yeah,
A-Star's
massive
overextended there.
overextension.
Took out Stoilish, but at the same time, that doesn't work in Firefall because when you do overextend and kill somebody, it's not a one-to-one trade because the enemy team can revive.
And now
so
your
it's
dad
all
down,
about dying in safe places.
coming around from the flank side on this lower exit here. I'm sort of wondering what PV Esports is trying to do. Yeah, you want to make an opening, but you want to make sure that your team is able to capitalize on it. A very cool start from Dark Hour, 3-0. 1 kill from T2, 1 from Vontow, and 1 from Warped.
Both teams now trying to get into position here. PV Esports has sort of been pushed back to their spawn. They are a bit of a disadvantage because the spawn there is not as safe and defensible as the other spawn on the other side of the map. Tilter actually playing Recon now. That's a bit of a switch from last match. Trying to get some picks up. Actually is keeping the enemy team from positioning up on those rails that Dark Hour likes so much. So the Recon sort of doing its job, putting Dark Hour in a disadvantaged position, but A-Stars goes down and your guy is completely out of position.
Yeah, I'm really surprised. Jordad is not playing Dreadnought. Dreadnought was working out great for them. He swapped to Assault Tilter to Recon. I'm not really sure what Tilter is going to be trying to cover here as Recon. It's very hard to get good shots off. I mean, that's why we saw, no Recons in Game 1.
Yeah, Dark Hour just taking advantage of the lack of upfront firepower. on PvE Esports side. Your dad can't save himself with Absorption Bomb anymore, goes down. Your dad actually extremely low once again. PvE Esports is still running 2 biotechs, so they do have some heals. But it looks like Dark Hour is just using their 1 recon advantage, just constantly push forward and trade. Because they know they can take more damage
with Tilter as the recon. I'm looking at him. He's on the high ground. Like, that's one of the good spots as recon. But it's just, there's so much annoying cover to deal with on Rig. I mean, I really question, his choice. We're seeing just the biotechs able to push up almost for free. It's not Sunken Harbor. You can get around to these positions. Now Stoish goes down, the revives no good. Ooh, and more importantly, 2 triages were blown, so they're not able to get those triages up. If they kill anybody, it's going to be a lot more safe to pick off people. It looks like we got 2 more points picked up from PvE Esports, and the biotechs finally coming into their own on PvE Esports side. Going to compete with T2 and Famine. Nice healing wave to knock up Famine. Guarantees that kill. Warp goes down as well. Ace with the knife flank. Stoilish and T2 probably gonna eat it. Oh my god, all that splash. T2 goes down. Nice job from Tilter to land that kill. Von Tao though with the res. Is it going to happen? Yes, it does. Tilter not able to headshot that body quick enough. Some executes going up on top, and a very nice play from PvE Esports, showcasing a lot of side pass to be using on the Rig, cleaning up 6-6. A lot of 2 kills for people. Looks like A-Stars is the one though, overextending with the 3 deaths for his team.
Yeah, A-Star's sort of playing for PvE Esports, but unlike last match, they don't have so much of the firepower to back that up. Last match, they could send in Your Dad afterwards, and he'd take the brunt of the damage and then just Absorption Bomb and heal up. They can't really do that anymore, which means PvE Esports has to play a more cautious, more mobile game, and can't really do a lot of the upfront firepower that they're so used to from last match.
I'm sort of seeing, though, what PvE Sports is aiming for having Tilter here. We were talking about the difficulties of engaging this spawn area. By having Tilter play Recon, they're able to poke at that safely. The biotechs aren't allowed to stand still and aim really well. That Recon forces them to move. It forces the other team to have lower DPS at range just from the threat of the Recon on the map. So I think that's what they're trying to aim here. They have control of their spawn.
It also keeps them off this top railing here, this yellow rail that Dark Hour likes so much, which means that the assaults on PvE Esports have the advantage of being able to shoot down and splash off the ground, and that's something that Dark Hour's assaults can't really do right now.
Yeah, going ahead and look at Tutu running the flank. Exactly, we're on the same page here. Here he goes, he's not seen. Oh no, he could have gotten that bio on the top. Did not opt for it. Wants to get that missile shot off, lands it. 1 more kill. No, the shockwave is no good. Alondar, wow, body blocked by his own teammate. Von Tao making T2 eat some splash. They do pick off Alondar though. Your Dad needs to get killed. No, the heals are too good. Your Dad avoiding all of that damage. T2 and Your Dad trade kills. A-Star is trying to get the pick off on Von Tao. Another trade. Is Von Tao going to go down? No, a nice heal from Warp and Famine cleaning that up. Just a very brilliant team engagement. And now Tilter's like, oh my god, I have to get out of here. Here comes the revive on T2 though. There we go. Talking about the cleanup one more time. So hard to get kills on a 3 biotech 2 assault team.
Yeah, really showcasing how much those heals matter.
And taking a look back at Tilter, we're watching
other biotechs.
Yeah, we're watching his line. They want to make sure that the team comes from the left side, and they do. Stoilish burns Afterburner to get away. I'm sure he sent all of those people. We're going to see a flank from the bottom side. Assaults can do that. You can see Stoilish or T2 coming out of this exit and actually running off the map. And Afterburning over on this side instead, Stoilish is just going to get a feel for where they are. Tilter is, where is Tilter actually? Oh, he's on the top trying to pick at the other team.
Yeah, once again, keeping them off of this yellow path that gives them such nice cover, such a nice vantage point. Dark Hour seems to be a little bit spread out now. They are spread out, but they're close enough to each other that they can engage as a group. Once again, they're forming up again now, keeping themselves mobile, keeping moving around to stop Tilter from getting those recon picks out. As you said earlier, there's so many annoying obstacles on this map. By moving around, they can really exploit that. So PvE Esports trying to slowly push out of their spawn now. A-Star's giving some harass, taking some harass. A-Star's actually taking a lot of damage, and that's going to burn some really important heals. Tilter actually goes down, and it looks like Dark Hour might decide to engage based off of this. No, They just execute Tilter and run.
Oh, well, I'm seeing them fight. They go in. They cave in on Your Dad. A-Stars and Fumes might be the next player. They have 3 full health players. Dark Hour looking that they might take... Oh, is it going to get pushed off the map? No, they jet barely back onto stage. You do die if you drown in the water. It can be something that you can be used very effectively, but a complete wipe coming from Dark Hour. A very, very nice push off on the right side. They're going to hightail it back to spawn, back to the high ground before, you know, PV Sports has a chance to regroup. And, you know, what we're seeing, again, adaptive play, adaptive play. Are we going to see Tilter maybe swap? Yes, it looks like he's going to be running Assault. I think that is the correct decision. The recon pickoffs may be really effective if Dark Hour is in their spawn area, but that's not happening. They're fighting outside of their own spawn, and they want the Assaults to really push out and break out of it.
So now we have 3 Biotechs, 2 Assaults versus 3 Assaults, 2 Biotechs. An exact flip of the team compositions. We're going to see what's more important here, the damage coming out or the heals coming out from the Biotechs. And of course, who can execute this tight interplay between the Assaults and the Biotechs better. Actually, A-Star's trying to run a flank, but Stoilish spots him. Some harass coming out, but Stoilish, of course, immediately gets healed thanks to that 3 Biotech composition. There's Biotechs everywhere. T2 pokes out, sees that PvE Sports is here, immediately falls back, and it looks like we're going to have a fight here starting on the left side of the map.
Yeah, it's just complete chaos. Once again, so many Bio Needles, so much Assault damage coming in. All the burst heals really make the Assaults very confused. And we have 2 down for PvE Sports, 1 down. Oh no, the revive that triage is just too good on the Biotech, and you know, PvE Sports isn't able to clean up. They're relying on their Assaults to shoot the bodies, but the problem is they have to shoot the bodies in 2 seconds while making sure that, you know, Dark Hour is just taking damage, and unfortunately they're not able to do that.
Yeah, some beautiful hits coming out here from Dark Hour, demonstrating once again that the Biotech can heal and deal damage at the same time, taking out both of the Assaults first, both the enemy Assaults first, and then of course going for the Biotechs as PvE Sports tries to go for the rise. Tilter a little bit overextended here, actually managed to get out. Your Dad has switched back to that Dreadnought, switched back to Absorption Bomb, but it's 19-6 now, and it might be just a bit too late.
Well, let's not count them out yet. You know, if they get the wipes, they have the ability to revive. They're going to get another pick off on T2 if they're lucky, or the heal's too good. T2 as no health gets picked off. Very nice job from A-Stars to pick that up. Tilter with a kill on Famine. A-Stars confirming that kill. 19-10, and really I think with PvE Sports, you know, just making control of having control of the game, they're able to swing this back. They haven't taken any losses yet, and they're picking up point after point after point as Dark Hour continually runs outside of spawn. Please fix your mic, Sam. Thank you. Warp now, getting killed, taken down. Really, this aggression, Dark Hour has to slow down. They had the momentum, but really, they need to calm down. They need to calm down. There they go. They're all dead. They're regrouping back in spawn. They're waiting for Von Tau. They're waiting for Warped. And now, again, we have the strong position outside of spawn. Now, let's not count Dark Hour out. They're able to either split up. They're also able to take this low ground exit. Looks like that is what they're going to opt to. Tilter, though, sniffing it out. Has that good line of sight, just making sure that they're all not coming outside from there. We're seeing Stoish maybe faking the top route. No, they're going to be pushing bottom right, though Tilter and A-Star sniff it out. They know what's going on. Stoish completely out of position. He's able to get picked off if he's not careful. A good heal to try and confirm that. Tilter running the side flank to surprise them. Here he goes, coming down from outside from where their spawn is. Tilter, though, being focused by the immediate team. Is they going to save it? Is PvE Sports going to move in? Looks like they are. There's a condensed space. Very effective for Dreadnought. Very effective for A-Stars. They have the advantageous position, but Tilter is down. Stoilish does go down from splashes. Alondar going to get that revive. The revive king. Alondar does get it. Unfortunately, I can't tell you revives until the end of the match, and it is 13-19. PvE Sports getting that lead back. They're trying to take that lead back.
Yeah, we have to remember though that this is a position that both teams have found themselves in before. Nothing really stopping PvE Sports from taking back this game. But at the same time, we found ourselves in this position before, and both teams played extremely well, an extremely close match, and the engage happens once again. A-Stars immediately gets bursted down, and the team fight starts all over again.
Yeah, it's just brawl after brawl after brawl, though PvE Sports is doing a fantastic job making sure no one drops all the way back down to 0. You're seeing damage to players from each team. 19-14 right now. That lead is shrinking and shrinking and shrinking. A-Stars with a nice missile shot on Warp. Gets taken down, but that is a good trade. If your dad just made it up there, he can get that Thunderdome res for his team. Is he going to pop it? Is his cooldown up? Gets knocked back from your dad. Tilter, though. Just a few more seconds left on A-Stars. 3, 2, 1 for the revive. Is it going to happen? Alondar, no, not good enough. That trash does not happen, and now they're going to lose 2 players, maybe even 3 or 4 if they're not careful. Dark Hour really looking to push forward. Gonna get the revive on Alondar. Is it gonna get Tilter? No. Fumes is low. Stoish gonna confirm that kill. Von Tau, your dad is down. They are pushing. They are pushing. Remember, it is just 23-15. 2 more kills will do it for Dark Hour. They might tie it 1-1. 24-15. We are gonna go to the 3rd match on Shantytown, I think.
It does look like it right now. It's almost impossible for PvE Sports to push in here without taking a single death. It's going to take them 2 wipes without a single loss. And remember, Dark Hour can just focus on one player and just shoot them a few times to try and get the execute, and that will be GG. So PvE Esports playing extremely cautiously right now, have to get a perfect engagement off on Dark Hour, but Dark Hour has that high ground position again, and that's going to be extremely difficult to do.
Absolutely. I would not be surprised if we saw a full team push from Dark Hour just to confirm one kill. Looks like Stolish wants to lead up. A-Stars, though, has got to be so careful. Remember, they only have 2 biotechs to work with heal-wise. That should be enough, and PvE Esports just has to be, I think, very defensive. It's sort of swapping the roles, right? They want to stay in spawn. They want to have their team, you know, Dark Hour push through this area, splash them with assault damage, splash them with poison shot, creeping death. You know, Stoilish trying to push up here. A-Stars needs to be careful. He's going to get picked down. There he goes. Damn, is he going to clean up? Going for the manual execute, actually. Almost never seen that. And 25 to 15, a nice reverse flip. 1-1.
Another amazing match. Really, PvE Esports switching off from their original composition a bit at the start of the match and showing sort of why that original composition was so effective by doing something that was not quite as good. That one recon, sure, it kept Dark Hour off of that upper rig area. It kept Dark Hour from successfully shooting down. But Dark Hour just moved positions. It just went somewhere else, and they just knew we don't have the high ground advantage anymore, but we do have the advantage that in a direct engagement, the recon means that they don't have as much firepower, and we can win those direct fights. So Dark Hour winning those direct fights earlier in the match, PvE Esports eventually switching back to this composition that gave them success in the last match, and that composition did sort of bring them back a little bit, but at that point Dark Hour was just too far ahead, and Dark Hour with some great team fights, some amazing pushing, closed out the match and brought this set back to 1-1.
Story is really told from the assists on Dark Hour. Look at that assist count, completely ridiculous. 14, 15, 12, 12, 13. Every single person on their team was focusing every single kill. Everyone contributed damage. Not the same for PvE Esports. You saw that's partly because, you know, they're rocking Tilter and Ace. Those are their killers. Your dad doing a good job, though, with 7 kills on himself, but they are not assisting all the kills you saw. Each player overextend at some point in time for PvE Esports, and I think that is going to be what they need to fix. Now, the third map is Shantytown, and we might be seeing some recon battles between T2 and Tilter. Maybe Tilter will swap to Assault, and they don't want to deal with that. We'll find out in just a sec. Guys, this is it. Game 3 between Dark Hour and PV Esports. This is round 2 in the winner's bracket. We're going to give you the rundown of what exactly has been happening right after this match, and then we'll be going to a short video break, followed by giveaways, followed by continuing on with the tournament. But let's go ahead and get ready to cast Game 3. Sam, let me know if you are ready.
I am loaded in the game and ready to go.
Awesome. Let's go ahead and start this match. Let's sync up in 3, 2, 1, boom. Please work.
Okay.
Please work. There we go. Okay, I'm loaded. Let me know. I've been waiting for players 0102. Are we good?
I am ready, so let's do this.
Fantastic. Just 8 seconds into the match, 9 seconds now, 10 seconds. We're going to be seeing Dark Hour versus PV Esports. Oh no, I need to change the scorecard again. I'm going to be following T2. Give me just 1 second.
So, meanwhile, I'm going to talk about the compositions here a bit. Dark Hour is running 3 Biotech, 2 Assault. Once again, no recons, even though they're on Shantytown. PV Esports running 1 recon with Tilter, running 1 Assault. A-Stars running 1 Dreadnought, and running 2 Biotechs. So somewhat different compositions here. Dark Hour once again trying to take advantage of those heals from 3 recons. But of course, this match, they really have to be careful because Tilter will have those sniper avenues and will be able to get those picks off. And actually, PV Esports already taking a 1-0 lead.
Your dad lands an absorption bomb kill on Stoilish. Wasn't able to get in there. Creeping Death cleans up that kill along with a Londar. And now a 4-0 lead for PV Esports. A very, very, very nice play. They still have the advantage here. Warped is still dead. They have a 5v4 advantage pushing around their spawn. Looks like T2 wants to run a flank. He's not running a recon like we thought. He's running Assault. Tilter, though, running the recon. Looking at his position. Very, very, very good supportive position. Lands a nice shot on T2. Landing that damage. Goes for the cryo shot. He gets picked off, and it looks like PV Esports is just knowing how to play on Shanty.
Yeah, it looks like a lot of the momentum Dark Hour had with this composition on the rig is sort of gone here due to the wide open space you see here on Shantytown. I wouldn't be surprised here if Dark Hour switches it up a little bit, because they're losing here and they're losing very quickly.
Uh-oh, but here we go. The same is to be said for PV Esports. Dark Hour with a very nice push. Tilter all alone with double. He will be able to get a lot of damage out, but he has to be careful. The Bio Needle is super effective on recons. Again, you do take 1.5 times more damage. Have double. There we go. Famine with a nice Bio Needler pick on Tilter. Bio's just trying to figure out their position. Your dad trying to deal as much damage as we can. Famine running straight to his healing pillar, and now it's just A-Stars and Your dad trying to run away. Tilter is down. Your dad actually gets picked off. Will Fumes go for the revive? No, I don't think so. 4 players for Dark Hour holding that high ground position. Your dad is taken out, and now with a quick 3-point gain for Dark Hour.
So it looks like Dark Hour has caught their stride just a little bit here. They've managed to organize it a bit better and take advantage of the recon, of the Biotech composition a little more. The Bio Needlers being extremely effective during this last fight. They're now pushing forward, doing the exact same thing that PV Esports is, but they're losing so much health. PV Esports is going down, and it looks like they're going to be pushed back completely to their spawn.
Yeah, wow, an absolutely stunning change of events here. Your dad is just stuck outside here. Stoilish, no doubt, is not going to let him get away. Lands a nice midair, lands one more midair to clean up. Looks like Alondar is now in trouble. Again, focus, the Dark Hour focusing. They've swapped it around. You know, PV Sports was 5-0, and now it's 5-0 sweep for Dark Hour. Tied 5-5. Fumes now being focused. You're seeing Dark Hour consistently having 4 players shooting the same target. Look at those assists. 5-5. That means Famine and Von Tao shooting almost every player from PV Esports. A good 8-5 lead for them, and they're just waiting for Fumes to respawn, and we'll see what adjustments PV Esports can make.
Yeah, PV Esports now trying to go up again. We saw here the importance of organization and momentum in Firefall TDM. PV Esports had the momentum at the start and just completely rolled over Dark Hour, but then Dark Hour collected itself, got the momentum back, grouped up again, and now PV Esports is trying to do the same thing. They're playing a more measured, slow, cautious game, allow the recon to get some picks off, and not engaging too rashly and allowing that Dark Hour, I'd almost say Zerg, because it's just a wave of players coming over the enemy team, heals going out all over the place, and actually Dark Hour now pushing in, managed to pick off Fumes. Your dad forced to pop the Thunderdome, and Dark Hour is once again coming over PV Esports like a wave.
Yeah, it's just really impressive to see that they're so good with the team fight and focusing. Your Dad trying to get away with that teleport shot, but no good. Now Ace is low, runs away. Slowish not letting that happen. A nice bunch of needlers from Famine as well. Famine is going to get that execute kill. Again, biotechs heal when they shoot, so, you know, shooting a dead body as a biotech will give you about 100 extra health. A-Star is now dueling Warped. A-Star is floating in the air a bit too much. Fumes trying to support him. Looks like Ace is not going to go down. Warped trying to land that creeping death shot, but no dice. A-Star is now coming in trying to flank Warped and Von Tao. Not happening. Tilter's having to deal with 2-on-1. Very, very tough for him while his team tries to fight these two biotechs over here. T2 goes down. Stolish again wanting to support his team, trying to pick off that biotech on PV Esports, but it's not happening. Alondra gets away. Now it's weird as 10-8 in favor of Dark Hour. PV Esports closing that gap a little bit. Von Tao gonna get picked off by A-Stars. Nice job. Stolish a bit low. Healing Pillar from Famine, not letting him die. Your Dad now, and it looks like PV Esports has a nice push. Unfortunately, Fumes does go down. If Your Dad and A-Stars get too low, they might actually lose this fight, although they are up players.
Actually, we just saw here, Tilter has an extremely great position. Has taken out Warped and Von Tao. He's actually running Execute Shot. He's using Execute Shot on Von Tao. You're dealing a bunch of damage to Dark Hour, clumped up around that dead body. But now Dark Hour trying to push forward a bit. PD Esports is a bit low. They group up to heal up a little bit, and Dark Hour is trying to get back at this, but they've already lost T2, so they're going to have to fall back a little bit.
Yep, a good revive from Fumes. They're not allowing their a 5v4 situation to happen to them. And Tilter, though, is on the ropes. People are moving around the map so much, he's not able to establish a good position. Now Fumes looks like he might go down. Famine just needs to land a few more needles. Stolish instead getting that kill for his teammate. Your Dad, the next one to be focused. Von Tao and T2 going down, though. Tilter with a double, doing a ton of work, getting kills on Warped and T2. Von Tao is dead by Your Dad, and Stolish gets picked off by Ace. A really good play from PV Esports. They have the ability to win those engagements, but they just need to play smart. Again, they're playing to double on Shanty, something very defensible. A-Star's getting the revive on Your Dad, and they are not going to lose that point. 16-13 in favor of PV Esports, and both teams are fully stocked and will be fighting for positioning.
Really, we can see both teams have the capability to win these fights. It just comes down to that little bit of execution that determines who is the winner in these battles. Both teams now not really going to change up a lot of strategy, just going to try this again and again, and it's just going to come down to who can execute more consistently, who can win these fights more consistently, and at the end of the day, who gets the 25 points first.
Absolutely. Now T2 going in for the kill. The Thunderdome denies that, though. Although Dark Hour is in a prime position to capitalize. Alondra going for the revive. A little bit careful. No, careless. Your Dad getting too low. Alondra sacrificing himself for the revive. I'm not sure that's going to be that effective. Your Dad taking more Assault Splash. He goes down. Fumes and A-Star trying to deny the healing pillar. A nice healing wave to knock people up in the air. Unfortunately, it's not going to be enough. Doesn't do any damage, and his team isn't able to capitalize on it. They're just down to Tilter running around. He's going to have to fight T2 and get away. Unfortunately, the entire team of Dark Hour is going to be on him. As soon as these kills tick in, we are going to see Dark Hour take a lead as Tilter goes down next.
So once again, this fight happening exactly the opposite way last fight. PV Esports is getting the better of the last fight. Dark Hour dominating this one. It's now 18-16. This match is going back and forth so fast, it's almost impossible to predict what will happen next. It does look like both teams will continue to do the same strategies over and over again, as both teams know they can win with that strategy. But at the end of the day, only one team will win enough to actually come out on top during this final match.
We're not seeing too large an adjustment, except from Tilter going to Assault. That's maybe something that they've been wanting to do for a while, right? T2 usually playing Recon for Dark Hour isn't. A-Star is trying to land that missile shot, but no good. Fumes goes down one more time. A-Stars is next to be focused, and we're seeing a 4-3 advantage for Dark Hour. If they're able to capitalize, I might get a almost complete wipe. Alondra trying to get the res up on Fumes. Will he get it? Oh, he does. Very nice biotechs. He able to heal himself, heal each other and not themselves. That's one of the changes to the biotech, is they're able to heal their teammates, but their self-heal is a bit lower. Unfortunately, for PV Esports, Tilter and Your Dad did go down, so we are going to see 21-17. Let's take a quick look at T2 trying to capitalize on these kills. Lands a nice midair on Fumes one more time. Fuse may be the target for Dark Hour to allow them to capitalize on these kills.
Yeah, actually Tilter has switched to Assault here, but it doesn't seem to be working. At 17-22 now. PV Esports has to regroup and has to play extremely cautiously, as Dark Hour is one wipe away from winning. Actually less than half a wipe away from winning. So PV Esports definitely still has a chance in this match. We've seen these fights go either way. PV Esports could pull off a double wipe and go on to win this game, but now they're going to have to play extra cautiously, and they can't take some of the risks they've been taking earlier.
And I wanted to just take a look at the scoreboard. Stoilish, 15-5. Wow, talk about cleaning up the kills. Vontau, Famine, both with massive assist numbers, and guess what? Stoilish has the double. He's going to be going for the win. He just needs to group up with his team. He knows where they are. His team has spotted them. One afterburner, one shockwave, one missile shot, and that's going to be it. He can wrap up the game right here if he lands some splash on these two biotechs. He knows that they're not allowed. Your Dad taking a very nice hit. That's 800 straight up. Going to get up, get the good angles. Your Dad goes down. A nice air shot. One more will do it. No, the counter shockwave from Tilter will seal it up. Unfortunately, Your Dad is down. No revive happening, and it looks like Vontau cleans up A-stars for the 25-17 victory. Dark Hour just playing smart on Shanty. They played very well, and they picked the rig twice because they knew they were able to execute, and very impressive show. Dark Hour, you know, the slightly Dark Hour was the lower seeded team playing against PV Esports, but upsets happen.
Yeah, a little bit of an upset here. We actually saw more of the classic play coming out a bit earlier in this match. I mean, you have to remember the match yesterday that Dark Hour lost, I believe, was actually the exact same score, but the opposite way around. Let me check that briefly. But what we saw here was the same map that Dark Hour lost on yesterday. PV Esports did beat Dark Hour 25-16 last match, so not 17. Last time the match happened here on Shantytown, but Dark Hour just pulling together and winning those straight-up fights. A much more traditional game here versus the somewhat unique matches on the rig, where Dark Hour pulled out some unique strategies and some new composition to actually come out ahead. But it was clear that the recon on Tilter wasn't as effective as we'd originally hoped. Tilter actually switched to Assault later in that match. Dark Hour just constantly healing up, not letting themselves get poked down as much as you would expect. So that 3 biotech being surprisingly strong, really an insanely good composition, because you have the damage from the biotech, you have some poison on the biotech, but you also have these huge numbers of heals. So Dark Hour just saying, okay, biotechs can't self-heal anymore, so we'll just bring more biotechs so they can heal each other. And it worked out great for them.
Round on map 3, I did not expect that series to go as it did, and in fact we have another game 3 series. We have team BRZ versus the Herd. They are on game 3. Actually, looking at the scores, BRZ in game 1, they were 4 against the Herd's 25. The Herd took that match 25-4. In the second game, BRZ came back, won 25-15, and now we're going to jump ahead into game 3 on Shantytown between these two teams. They are in the losers bracket, and they are fighting to get back up, and they will be playing Vexed, whoever wins.
That is great. Those are two of the more community-oriented teams that we didn't see so much of yesterday. The Herd actually being the bottom-seeded team, I believe, and BRZ being the 6th-seeded team. So it's actually a great match going on here. The interesting thing about Firefall and PvP is the awesomeness of the matches depends not so much on the skill of the teams, but on the closeness of their skill levels. So that looks like it's a great match 3. Nero, are we going to be casting that now, or is that a match that will be looked at later?
Just after we look at these player cards, just to highlight these two teams, the Herd, as you said, a community team. Their captain is Brezzles. You can check them out at theherdgaming.com. Their members are Vinyl Scratch, Axianimos, Applebrand, The D Rarity, Pinkamena, and Robotics. They're a multi-game community, and they are started with Firefall, and they've been branching out. If you're looking for that, you know, you can check them out. The other team, actually from Poland, Team BRZ, I think it's like Brzezikiewicz, something like that. No one knows really if you say it quickly. Their captain is Pyra. Their members are Supermisk, Redzik, Piri Jusong, Shogun, Sonder PL, Shangtai, ROFG. You might see them more if you play on the European Firefall server. I personally don't. I haven't seen very much of these players. They ended up with a 2 rating, but honestly, it's just because we haven't seen them out in the wild. So let me know if you've loaded in, and we'll go ahead and start this game 3 on Shantytown between these two teams. I am ready whenever you are. I will be changing the scoreboard. Just let me know when you're in, and we will get started.
I am loaded in the game, so I'm ready to go.
All right, let me just update this right here, right quick, and we will jump into the match. The Herd versus Team BRZ, BRZ being red. the Herd being blue. So let's go ahead and sync up in 3, 2, 1, boom. Let's get into it. Let's run down these team compositions. First of all, though, it is Shanty. We saw a lot of different team composition from Shanty. It looks like 3 assaults, 1 recon, 1 biotech coming from the Herd, and 3 assaults, 1 recon, 1 biotech coming from BRZ.
Actually going to be a very interesting fight because we're finally seeing a mirror match of sorts. In the past, teams have run different compositions to each other, but teams clearly having different opinions of what works best, and of course different skills with different classes. But finally we're seeing a straight-up fight here, and it looks like the fight's going to start right away, with the Herd sort of doing a flanking maneuver and just surrounding BRZ, going straight in for the kill. Deaths happening on both sides. It looks like the Herd is coming out ahead in this. BRZ is falling back. It does not look like they're going to be able to revive. So the Herd getting not really a complete wipe, but very close to a complete wipe in this match.
Going for the revive on Bressels. That is a safe res. A shot from the D, getting almost a kill. Super Miss maybe anyway. No, he doubled back one time. That's going to cost him his life. You're not allowed to double back to get that shot. Rarity finishes up that kill with the assault rifle. Going to go for the manual execute there. Very good position. Oh my goodness, Shogun out of nowhere. Look at that positioning. Did not even see that recon, and I'm in spectator mode. Rarity saw that coming. Rarity did not see that coming, and it's going to be a 5-2 lead for the Herd over BRZ.
BRZ here actually pushing forward. The Herd's still low from that last fight, and the double damage is up. So we're going to see who managed to snack that. Terracon jetting forward, getting parry. So Pyra actually gets the double damage. So yep. BRZ looking to make some plays happen. Actually, Pyra goes down immediately thanks to some snipes. You do take 1.5 damage. That does make it difficult to use. Super Miss goes down as well to Terracon. This match is just all over the place right now.
Yep, a very, very chaotic Shantytown happening right here. We are seeing, you know, the balanced team comp from each team, just kind of to get a handle on Shogun. Shogun now being chased from Axiana. Brezel is going in for the kill. A nice crowd shot. Brezel cleans up with that plasma cannon. Looks like Pari is going to try and kill Axiana. Is it going to happen? One more splash will do it. Nope, Afterburner gets away. Brezel's super low. One more hit on him as well. Nice assault rifle kill. We're seeing a lot more secondary weapons used to clean up the assaults, of course. So fast at getting away, the plasma isn't able to keep up to them, but your assault rifle with it, bullet weapon, you know, bullet weapons are actually all projectiles, so you have to lead a little bit, but much faster than plasma. And now 10-4 in favor of the Herd.
Yeah, match is really going each way. Both teams getting off some great revives, some great flanks, a lot of smaller strategic plays going on here that are really hard to see in a match that's so spread out. Shogun actually goes down to Brezels. Brezels gets the execute off. Terragon, though, goes down over here as well, and the double damage is about to respawn with BRZ firmly in control of that position.
Yep, gonna go ahead and jump into the double area. Let's see who gets it. Pyra snagged it last time. Looks like he is in position to get that. Although biotechs with double are very scary as well. They have, I think it's more safe to give the biotech the double because they're able to engage, you know, at a farther and safer distance rather than an assault. Double is up. It could be snagged if they're not careful. Is Red going to get it for his team? Nope, he's going to heal up Pyra. Yep, give it to the recon. Shogun, always a safe bet. Getting that double damage. Is he going to lay into Terracon? One shot, two shot. Ooh, and the Afterburner into a wall does not save him. Almost looks like he bounces off. Gets the slow-mo kill on Terracon. Shogun getting those points for his team. BRZ showing that, you know what? Hey, we got off to a bad start. That doesn't matter. We have a recon with double damage.
Yeah, the Herd now wisely falling back a little bit. They don't have the numbers to take on this position. The D actually on top of the center building, getting some beautiful sniper angles off, forcing BRZ sort of hide in the back here. Super Miss now pointing up across. It looks like the D gets some sniper shot off. Super Miss loses a lot of health. He doesn't go down, but that is going to cost a lot of biotech cooldowns. And we only have one biotech on each team, so that is significant as well. BRZ now trying to slowly push forward, but at this point the Herd has firmly established itself in that center position. They've controlled the center of the map, so we're going to have to see who makes the first move here.
And it looks like it is going to be the Herd. Brezel's moving up as the assault flank. Going to try and pick off Redzik. Not happening. Afterburner's away. Hits the wall though. He's going to take some assault splash. Nope, doesn't happen. Pyra Pyra and Perry are on his tail, but he does get away. Looks like safely. Ooh, a nice juke. Runs around. Did not expect him to go there. Shogun, though, trying to support his team. Looking back over here. He's got a nice line of sight. Gonna pick up Axia if he lands the hit. One more shot will do it. There's the kill on Axia. I think maybe a headshot even. Axia does go down. The afterburner activates while he's dead, moving Axia closer to health pack. That's actually really useful because the revive is easier if you're on your team. Rarity actually going to go for it. Yes, very nice coverage from Rarity. Shogun isn't in a position to be able to cover that, and the afterburner actually saves Axiana. Now Breslz is over here dead.
Shogun
He's
actually
not going to
double
be
damage
revived.
now.
Oh,
Shogun has double
there we go.
damage.
Yep,
Shogun
Shogun just picked up double. You're a few seconds ahead of me, and he's going to try and pick off who he can. Now it's up to the herd to play very defensive and very safe. No, Breslz jumps into the air. Shogun immediately with the punish. That is not going to happen. Now with a recon with double, if they use the assault rifle, you can push. Ooh, instead taking down Carrycon, taking anyone very, very, very in their vicinity. Shogun, though, I'm surprised that BRZ isn't pushing with it. We haven't seen them play a lot. Actually looking in the wrong side of spawn, double is about to wear off. Looking on Axiana, one shot will do it. It's gonna happen. No, afterburner keeps Axia safe, and it is still 11-10 in favor of the herd.
Yeah, BRZ really trying to play a little bit more defensive here. They've seen that they can hold this position here by the double damage. They can get some pick-off kills, they can get some hits off, and they're slowly closing this gap. So this position is sort of working for them, and they don't really want to leave it.
Oops.
Perry now actually pushing extremely far forward.
Go ahead,
Breslz
let me
actually
just
goes down.
configure this score just to make sure our viewers are informed. This is game 3. It is 1-1. This is map 3. Whoever wins this will be moving on. Whoever loses this will be eliminated from the tournament. We're going to go over the brackets just after this match, but right now, 11-11, the D, Little Low gets healed up, and we're going to see Axia along with Breslz try and push in and capitalize on Redzik and Pyra. Is it happening? Breslz takes down Shogun. That could be the key for the herd to push in. Double is about to spawn in 10 seconds. Pyra going for the revive, and it looks like they might be able to steal double if they play it safe. Breslz, though, gonna get picked off. Yes, he does. The hail is too late. Double spawning in just a few seconds. Shogun is back up. Will he get the double? Yes, he does. He says, I want this. The bomb's away from Axia, not landing it. Just needs one air shot on Shogun. Will do it. Is he going to win the match? It looks like Shogun does get the kill, and he falls off the map. No, he saves himself. No, he falls down again. There goes double, and there goes Shogun. That is a insta execute. Pyra a bit low, playing very safe. Needs to get back to his heal. Oopsie. Moved a little too fast for that heal ball, and now 12-13 after that funny exchange. BRZ, oops, actually Perry now goes down. It'll be 13-13, and after that weird engagement, we're going to be tied once again.
Yeah, Breslz and Supermisk still in a fight up top here, but Terracon actually coming in to help. Not a good position for Supermisk to be in. Pyra is sort of coming over, Red is as well, but Supermisk is going to go down before that can happen. The herd is actually, though, extremely spread out now. Breslz running a flank route, but doesn't really have enough HP to make it effective. Rarity coming over to heal. And this puts the herd sort of in an awkward position. They're really spread up right now, but I don't think BRZ is in a position to take advantage of that.
Yeah, I definitely agree. Breslz, though, with a very, very nice position, able to land a lot of splash damage, might open it for his team. Instead, he pulls out. Unfortunately, his biotech is left behind. He needs to protect him. Axia, instead, going to do that body swap, going to try and deal that damage. Needs to get the kill on Perrything. We need to get the kill, need to get the execute. There it is. Now, the herd is all low. If they can able to regroup, they got their point. They need to get out of there. Hopping over to Terrycon, still trying to make plays happen. We'll be able to pick off Pyra. A nice kill from them. Immediately cleaned up. That's exactly what we want to see. Rarity jumped down. Looked like they wanted to go for that res. Unfortunately, not happening. Terracon moving straight through those burn jets going for the execute, and we are running around. Rarity's down and still can be revived. Supermisk, is he going to go down? One shot will do it. Oh no, he grabs the health thanks to Afterburner. One more shot, two more shots. Come on, Terracon, land the hits. Unfortunately, this is the other side of Shanty. There are so many escape routes. It really, I think, makes the biotechs more effective, and now 18-14 for the herd.
Yeah, at this point, both teams sort of content to group up a little bit and prepare for the next engagement. Really, both teams trying to take advantage of the low health of the other team after those big fights, and that's why you've been seeing these prolonged engagements throughout the course of this game. But now both teams are healed up once again. The herd's sort of pushing forward, but Terracon's still very far behind. The D is not in a sniper position right now. Axiamus is extremely far forward, but it looks like he might actually get away with this and just jet out. And both teams go back to their positions and group up once again.
Yeah, very cool to see these matches go back and forth. As we said before, the herd won game 1, 25-4. And in game 2, BRZ came back 25-15. Right now it's 18-14 in favor of the Herd. Looks like they're commanding victory for game 1, really showing that they are the better team, but it is so close. Again, these wipes that happen in TDM can make comebacks so easily possible. Pyra having a bit low, trying to dodge those recon shots, and you know, Terrycon got taken out 18-15. It's not that far away. We're seeing the Herd reposition themselves. Take a look at the overhead view. Terrycon is still down. They'll probably wait for Terrycon to come back up, and it's just Brezzles and Axia trying to feel out their positioning, trying to get those attacks on. You know, 3 assaults give them the offensive opportunity, and it looks like they're going to be making a play for double. We'll see if they can seal this.
Brezzles, I do believe, has gotten the double damage, unless I'm still extremely far ahead of you
Nope,
in this
you
match.
got it. Lands the missile shot on Pyra. Shockwave, no good. Oh, Brezzles picked off a full damage shockwave coming from Perry. Here comes the res, but Shogun has line of sight. No good. He falls back down. Brezzles just charging straight back into it. Says, you know what? I died once. Guess what? I'm fully healed. I'm gonna come at you again. I don't care if I die. Lands the missile shot on Shogun. Lands the mid-on on Shogun. Very nice. Oh, Perry going for the revive. Not a good idea. Eats 1 assault hit, 2 assault hits. Gets saved by his teammate. Very nice from Perry. Rarity trying to clean up that kill as best as possible. Perry is low, and Super Misk is low. Rarity gonna go and try for the revive. Is it going to happen? Very nice coverage from the team on the Herd. Unfortunately, Rarity does eat a little bit of splash. Satchel from the D taking out Perry over there. Brezzles is now pushing in 20-17. They smell that they have the advantage. They only have
Perry
4
goes
up,
down.
but it's good.
But no, the Herd actually pushing in from above once again. The respawn, something that BRZ didn't really account for that well. BRZ's respawns themselves actually go up, and Brezzles goes in an opposite direction of Axianos, and it does look like BRZ going to actually get that kill and close up the gap 18-21. So both teams extremely close to a victory here. BRZ just needs 1 extended wipe, so 1 wipe and 2 respawns coming back into the fight to win this. The Herd just needs 1 complete wipe. This is going to end extremely soon. Super Misk going in, trying to make a play, actually has to back out. Both teams trying to feel each other out, trying to find a weak spot. Shogun actually eating a lot of harass from Axianos. And it does look like a fight is about to start with this double damage. Terrycon does steal the double damage, I believe. Yes, he does. No, he does not.
Terrycon
So I
has
don't know
it, but
who's-
just trying to get away. Gets the health on the other side of the map, and now the Herd, if they wait for that double damage player, if they wait for Terrycon to come back, they'll be at a very good advantage. They have the high ground. Wow, look at that. Super Miss getting popped him. The Terrycon running straight after him, using that double. Just needs to land a few splash hits, and it'll be over. Super Miss goes down. Shogun about to go down. 1 shot from Terrycon will do it. 1 little bit of splash. Redzik goes down, and looks like this cleanup is about to happen for the Herd. They just need to clean up. Shogun actually stays alive. So does Pyra. Axiana trying to chase down that kill. 1 shot will do it. Oh, wow, a trade from Axiana. I think that's going to be it. If they get the revive up, that is not going to be game, but 24-18, just need 1 bleed out on Shogun. I think Shogun's actually being revived by his teammate. Yes, he is. The game is not over. 24-18. BRZ still has a chance to come back
Super
into it.
Misk out of position though. Super Misk is going down, and that's going to be GG right there.
Yeah, unfortunately for them, Brezzles was able to get that last kill. BRZ does lose game 3 to the Herd. The Herd stays in this tournament, taking a 2-1 victory over Team BRZ from Poland. Some very nice matches though, showcasing, you know, Terrycon 4, been in the beta for I think over a year now, 14-8. Prime assault killer for them. Brezzles really opening up the team, going 7-10, getting some kills over there. On BRZ side, Pyra and Shogun, not surprising to me. I think those are the star players for BRZ. 9 kills apiece, not a lot of revives coming from BRZ. Way more from the Herd, 9 in total from them. And we'll be moving on to the brackets in just 1 second. Sam, let's go ahead and get people updated on what exactly is going on in this tournament right now.
So to go over the brackets very generally, Hubris played Get Vexed. This has been round 2. Hubris played Get Vexed, PV Esports played Dark Hour, and BRZ played The Herd in round 2. Now going over actual scores here, as we saw earlier on the stream, PV Esports and Dark Hour went to game 3, and in the final match, PV Esports lost to Dark Hour 17-25, meaning PV Esports is going to fall to the losers bracket and play the extras, whereas Dark Hour is going to move on in the winners bracket and play Hubris. Next match we had was Hubris versus Get Vexed. Hubris taking a 2-0 over Get Vexed and moving on in the winners bracket. Hubris versus Get Vexed. I do not believe I see those match results here. So moving on, actually, BRZ versus the Herd. We saw that. Game 3 ending in a very close match. The first 2 matches in there actually being extremely close as well. The Herd winning the first one 25-4, and BRZ winning the second one 25-15.
Just bringing up these scores real quick. Hubris versus Get Vexed, 25-2, 25-1. It just shows the commanding lead, the commanding presence a solid team has. Is they are not going to overextend. They're going to play very smart. They got 5 excellent players. I think it just shows the team strategy, like the team's strength. Becomes such an important play. But PvE Sports versus Dark Hour, what a great set of matches. Went to the third map. PvE Sports took the first one, 25-22, if you guys weren't watching. Then Dark Hour came back on map 2 and map 3. They played Rig very smartly the second run around. They won 25-15 and then 25-17 on Shanty. We just watched BRZ versus the Herd, and a very nice reversal in Game 2 from BRZ versus the Herd, which you missed, but Game 3 on Shanty, the Herd really showing that they are better than BRZ in this match. So we're gonna go ahead and do some giveaways. So make sure you, most importantly, you want to thank Vex Gaming, you want to thank Hellraiser for putting this together. Let's thank again Bloody Kulati for doing some interviews. We're gonna hit you guys up with some team interviews in just a second. And everyone on the back end, again, Jay Leezy, Leapfrog, Dalos, Punk, Raijin actually came in. I think he was going to go snowboarding, but he's like, no, I'm going to help you guys with Firefall Tournament. So shout outs to Raijin, shout outs to everyone on the back end. Thanks, Sam, for being an excellent co-caster. But now let's get to you guys. Let's get to the viewers, okay? Thanks for tuning in. It's really great, to see all this early support for the early tournaments. So we're going to go ahead and give away a few things. So go ahead and tweet at Vex_gaming. Look at Vex Gaming, Vex Gaming United on YouTube. So tweet at Vex_gaming and hashtag Legends Tournament. We're going to be giving away a Humble Bundle. We're going to be giving away, what was it? Dead Island Game of the Year. We're going to be giving away, what else do we have? We have so many giveaways. Okay, Humble Bundle and Dead Island and Awesome Knots. Awesome Knots is the third game. So do that. Go tweet at Vex_gaming and hashtag Legends Finals. We're going to be giving away these things. Don't worry, guys. Let me paste this into chat so you guys know exactly what is going on. Check this out. I'm going to hit you guys up with this. Boom. Do that right there. Hashtag Legends Finals. Tweet at Vex_gaming. You can find myself on Twitter at HazardVG. You can find Sam on Twitter at Limelight Esport, singular. And hit up Bloody Kulati at The Real Bloody. And Sam, anything else to really add for this tournament looking forward? We're going to be taking a short break, load up some videos, and we'll be back shortly to continue these matches. Let's take a look again forward. Hubris versus Dark Hour in Winners Round 3, PvE Sports versus the Extras in Losers Round 2, along with Get Vexed versus the Herd.
Well, the one thing that there is left to mention, which you forgot, was since we're doing thanks to you, Miro, for actually casting this tournament. You didn't have to take the main caster host. You didn't have to host everything. So thank you for that.
No problem. I've been in beta a long time. I've been to a lot of Red 5 events. I was lucky enough to be one of the 10 invited to their studio later. And, I gotta say, I wouldn't be here now doing what I am if I wasn't, such a believer in Red 5's vision for Firefall. And the plans they have, they're splitting off PvP. Their combat team is going to be working on that. They're going to be adding a lot more stuff. New game modes like the early spectator support really impressed me. Their community managers, their dedication to esports, their CEO Grums, just everyone on the team, it just makes me so happy to just do this stuff. It's thanks for having the spectator mode. Thanks for making the game fun and enjoyable to watch. You can have a great game that lots of people play and it sucks to watch. Luckily, Firefall isn't, and as soon as we get objective modes and different maps, it's going to be even more amazing to see what's on the horizon. Go ahead and roll some videos. I'm gonna be taking a short break. I'm sure you guys would like one as well. Gonna hit up these videos and We'll be back in, I don't know. We'll be back whenever we're back. Probably like 15 minutes. See you guys in a little bit. Enjoy, get some food, get a restroom break. We'll be back.
By the satchel, still gets shot down. Let's take another look. All right, there's the satchel, and booyah! Good night.
My name is Morgan Romine, also known as Roulette, and I am the esports maven for Red 5 Studios. Today, I am talking about the Firefall Esports Toolkit, which is something that we specifically designed to really show off the game and help shoutcasters do the best possible broadcasts. Now, we designed this to be accessible both to beginner shoutcasters and also to shoutcasters who've been honing their craft for a long time. We've already put so much work into making the game easy to learn and difficult to master that we also thought it was really important for people to be able to watch it. People of all levels. Either you're an expert and you already know what's going on in the game, or you're new to Firefall and you want to be able to understand what's going on in an elite competitive match. Esports has really been gaining a lot of momentum in the last year and a half, and a lot of that is because shoutcasters have been taking advantage of new technology to show off the skills of elite players in brand new ways. Now, the game industry needs to be able to support these players a little bit better, so Red 5 Studios is doing our best to innovate and provide the tools necessary to do the best possible broadcasts. The Firefall Esports Toolkit currently includes 2 new modes. The first one is an observer mode that anybody can use. You can just log in, look at the list of observable matches, and then go straight in. Now, one of the key features of this is the Action Cam. The Action Cam will allow you to just hit F1, and then it will automatically, from a top-down view, follow where the hottest action is going on the map. We also have a traditional top-down view, which allows any spectator to see everything that's going on the map at once. So you get to see all of the different player positions as well as the layout of the map itself. Keys F2 through F12, as well as using the shift keys, will allow you to see a bunch of different static cams that are placed at really crucial points of each map. You will also be able to click any of the individual players to go and see that player view individually. And once you're in it, you can rotate your camera using the mouse. One of the coolest things that we're really excited to reveal with this toolkit is the ability for observers to pause, fast forward, rewind, do slow-mo in any sort of replay in any of the matches that they're observing. Now, all of these features are available to anybody, again, in the observer mode. We've made some very specific things that only broadcasters will have access to. This includes things like the free fly cam. The fly cam will allow you at any time, whatever view you're in, to hit the WASD keys, and then you can start zooming around the map. Broadcasters will also be able to hit P to bring up the player card for whatever player they are watching. This player card will include information like their overall wins and losses, what battle frames they like to play the most, and whatever other information that shoutcasters will be able to use to make the match more engaging. Shoutcasters have already been doing a great job on their own, so we want to help them by providing tools that will allow them to make the best possible broadcasts and really support our competitive community. Now, for the experienced shoutcasters, we've provided a multi-cam tool, which will take advantage of the second monitor and show you a bunch of different cameras at the same time that you can click between to show in your broadcast mode. This will give shoutcasters the ability to keep an eye on multiple cameras at the same time and line cut in whichever one is showing the best action. We believe that this Firefall Esports Toolkit will help make Firefall an awesome esports title because we already have the great gameplay, but we want to have a way to show off some of our awesome players. We really hope that our competitive community learns to love this toolkit as much as we do. Roulette out!
I'm James McCauley. I'm the Vice President of Development here at Red 5 Studios and unofficially the team cheerleader. I've been here since the beginning days, early 2006, and it's been an incredible journey to see the company grow and expand, and we're now at the point where we're nearing launch for Firefall. So when we announced Firefall, we also announced a very different development process for us, and it was one where we very much wanted to include and incorporate our community into the development of Firefall. A lot of gamers have asked us how they could support us. I think they've had so much fun that they want to support us, they want to support Firefall. They've been asking for months and months how they can do so, and now is finally an opportunity for them to do that. And we thought, what better way than to offer a Founders Pack that allows you to buy a little piece of history, to become a founding member, to have that name next to your character for life, to receive special goodies in-game, and to begin that ongoing relationship with Red 5 and with Firefall. Gamers should buy Founders Packages for multiple reasons. One, it's showing your support to Red 5 and for Firefall, and it's giving yourself an opportunity to really jump in and to contribute to the future of this game and this company. Well, so we started with one package. We wanted to give players an opportunity to support Red 5 and Firefall, but we also didn't want to exclude anyone. We wanted to give everyone an opportunity to jump in the water and to join us on this journey, and we wanted to open it up. At each increased tier, we provide a whole bunch of new stuff for you. If you purchase any of the 3 levels of Founder Packages, you will receive priority beta queuing. This means as we regularly send out new beta invites and try to grow the beta and invite new players to join us, you'll be at the front of the line. So if you're eager to get in and play Firefall, this is a great way for you to jump in front of the line and to join us in beta. At the base level of the Ensign, we offer you a whole bunch of in-game currency. We give you a special decal and founding member title. We also give you a Tiki mask because, you know, we're all about the Tiki theme, and we thought we'd share a very personal thing. This is not a Firefall theme, it's a Red 5 theme. And so you'll get a Tiki mask that you can actually equip on your character in-game and show off that you're a founding member. We also offer you a permanent 5% XP boost at Ensign, which we think is pretty cool. It's a way for us to say thanks for your support and to give you something cool for the lifetime of your character and your account. Moving on to the Lieutenant, we increase the amount of in-game currency you get. We have a special Lieutenant decal that will show up in-game. You can place it on your battle frame and look super cool. You can also sport it on your forum avatar. We give you an increased XP boost, a 10% XP boost. First, it's the first time I've ever seen this in any game. We introduced the idea of a squad XP bonus, so that whenever you join up with your friends, you meet up with strangers, as long as they're in your squad, they're going to reap the rewards of you being a founding member and have a 5% XP boost to everything they earn. In addition, we're introducing the ability for you to reserve your army name, which is a very important thing. It's your online clan, it's your guild, and now you have early access to being able to pick your name, so choose carefully. At the commander level, we add a brand new Tiki Mask, as well as the ability for you to give out 9 Ensign Tiki Masks to your friends. We're a very social game. We want to make it easy for you to recruit your friends to come play with you and to join you on this journey, and we thought it'd be cool for you to have a gift to give them. We also bump up the XP bonus, so you have a permanent 15% XP boost, as well as a 10% squad boost. You also get our very first in-game vehicle. It's a limited time offering only as part of the commander package that you'll gain access to the Chopper LGV.
Let's go!
The Founders Package gives you some ridiculously cool things, and our goal when we were defining the Founders Package was seriously to offer so much value that people would be like, why would I not want to support this and get all these goodies? So you can find out more about the Founders Packs and purchase one at firefallthegame.com. It's a limited time offering. We're only going to be selling these for a short period of time during our kind of founding period of the game. So if you're interested, check it out today. Look at the different packages and see which package makes sense for you. And join us on this journey.
This is Accord Control. We are prepped for space fold. Initiate on Admiral's mark.
Initiating space fold on Admiral Nostromo's mark. 3, 2, 1. Mark.
Arclight, this is Accord Control. Do you copy? Arclight, are you there? Arclight, do you copy?
This is Nostromo. The jump failed. We're still in Earth orbit, but losing altitude rapidly.
Stand by, Arclight. We're scrambling rescue shuttles now. Just hold tight.
There's no time. Dr. Bathsheba reports we've lost all power to the orbital drive. I need you to project the Arclight's impact site. Begin ground evacuations and scramble disaster teams.
I can confirm that, Accord Control. Loss of orbit is irreversible. I'm ejecting the star chamber. It is critical that you recover it immediately.
Understood. Admiral, initial projections indicate a South Atlantic crash zone.
Control, divert the 3rd Fleet to the South Atlantic.
Yes, sir.
Bathsheba, can we re-trigger the arc drives?
No, there's some kind of external interference that's locking them up. I can try diverting power from weapons to the orbital thrusters. It'll give us a little control.
Do it. Maybe we can ditch in the Atlantic.
Sir, calculations are firming up. Looks to be Fortaleza, Brazil. Alerting authorities there. But casualties in the blast zone look to be close to 100%.
What? That can't be.
Orestes, is Amelia still living?
Bathsheba, get me those thrusters, now!
We've got a 5-second burn left at maximum power. That should get us clear of Fortaleza.
Negative, Arclight. If you ignite that burn, Sin is projecting a 95% chance you hit Rio.
Ready the burn. Give me manual control.
Sir, if you do that, 1.2 million people will die.
I'm well aware of that. Now give me control.
Orestes, you have full control.
Initiating burn in 5,
Arclight, abort.
4, 3,
Please, don't do this.
2.
Guys, welcome back after our halftime. The winners of the few games that we are giving out, so we are giving away a Humble Bundle, Dead Island, Game of the Year, and Awesome Knots. The winners of these are at AZ Tricky. Congratulations, you have won yourself a Humble Bundle. Congratulations to at Jokuro2. You have won yourself Dead Island. And congratulations to at Got1SSUSES. That's issues with the 1. Congratulations, you have won yourself Awesome Knots. So hit up Twitter. Congratulations on your winning, guys. Thanks everyone for tuning in. I think we have maybe a few more things to give away, but I'm not 100% sure. So make sure you stick around and watch the finals and see what we have in store for you at the end. Right away, let's get started on pointing out some of the few things in the community. Vex Gaming, of course, not the only Firefall community. We do have Bronzodon.com. Oh, we do have more giveaways. Fantastic. We do have Bronzodon.com, though, the Firefall blog site. You can get all your Firefall information there. We have 8-Bit Taverns. You can check them out at 8-Bit Tavern on Twitch. They do the Firefall... No, I keep switching this. Friday night Firefall. You guys can tune in and watch Antilles and Cuckoo Lane play some Firefall. Join them around. They have fun things like Scanhammer PvP matches sometimes. So if you want to check them out on Fridays, you can do that. Also on Fridays, we have Firefall Live, starting back up on January 11th at 10 a.m. Pacific Time. Red 5 puts on about an hour-long show involving their 2 community managers and usually Tony, their community MC, event MC, something to that degree. Tony's a great guy, and they have a lot of fun. They bring on some developers. It's a great time to tune in, check out what's happening in the world of Firefall, see what the community's been up to. Yeah, hashtag sweatrag, as Thundercleese says. Tony and his sweatrag are inseparable. Don't get between a man and his sweatrag. What else? Coming up, actually, this is news for hopefully most of you. Bronzodon Brawl 3. We had the previous 2 Bronzodon Brawls. Myself and General were casting, Punk, Raijin, and a few others helping out on the back end. Bronzodon Brawl 3 might be OCT. We'll see. Bronzodon Brawl 3 also probably happening in the second half of February. So if you guys are interested in that, there'll probably be some information coming up shortly on Bronzodon Brawl 3. So that's going to be another tournament. We will work out the kinks later. We're just putting that out there. Right? There's another tournament to be looking forward to in a little over a month. And if you guys, are watching this and you want to do some scrims, if you want to do some Firefall scrims, hit up FF Scrims on Steam. There's a Steam group called FF Scrims. And if you want to get some games together, if you want to get some scrims, just go on over there, check out that Steam group. You can hit up a few of the team captains, a few of the players that you see playing here in this tournament today, and check that out. Let's see, what else do we have over here? Of course, Limelight Esports, another Firefall website. Sam Basti, I believe, is the owner of Limelight Esports. And there's a lot of esports stuff on Limelight Esports. They have some guys, they have some Firefall stuff, Battleframe information, and some videos sort of explaining what all the Battleframes do. Very informative if you're looking at what Firefall is looking into. And other events for today, I believe there is a Baneclaw Today event at 8 p.m. EST today. So I think hopefully if we time this right, you guys can get out of the stream and get into a Baneclaw if the matches go on short enough. Baneclaw is like the world event, sort of a PvP thing. There we go. So Meta linking you to the FF Scrims link right there. Check that out if you're interested in playing some structured PvP at all. It's a lot of fun, I gotta tell you. And it's a completely different experience from pub PvP, as I'm sure a lot of you have watched today. Very, very different style of matches, a lot less overextending, a lot of smart play, a lot of communication. I think for me that's where all the fun really is. Let's see, go down, go down, go down. And I think we're actually going to be jumping into our matches first, unless I forgot anything. Let's take a quick look at the brackets one more time so we're all on the same page here. Here they are. We are going to be seeing the Legends Finals. We have the matches coming up. We have PV Esports versus the Extras, Get Vex versus the Herd, and Hubris versus Dark Hour. We're going to take a look and see what matches we're going to be jumping into in just a little bit. right, let's go take a look at this match. Let me fix this scorecard. Sam, let me know if you are in the game, and then as soon as I fix this, we'll be off to a start.
So this is Hubris versus Dark Hour, and yes, I am in the match. This is the winner brackets, I guess, semifinal, I believe. I would know, actually, I would almost say it's the winner bracket final. We do have Hubris versus Dark Hour here. Both of these teams have won all of their previous matches. They have not lost yet, and the loser of this match is going to go into the loser bracket for what I believe to be the loser bracket final. So, really important match for the tournament here. Both of these teams here looking to win. Both of these teams have had amazing performances so far. Dark Hour with their 3 biotech composition, doing some amazing and interesting things. Hubris, I don't think we've gotten to see in this tournament yet. Hubris is I guess, the favorite going in. They went 6-0 in the preliminaries. They were the top seed, so they actually even managed to got to skip the first round. And it's going to be quite interesting to see what these two teams bring for us here.
Their team card real quick. Team Hubris, their captain is Cool Matt. Their members are Razex, Chump, Tarza, Meta, and Nodoi, all extremely frightening players. It's not surprising that they're sweeping many of their matches 25-0, 25-1. Not uncommon. As we said, a very strong and more importantly, flexible team that has played with each other quite a lot. They work very well, they're very adaptive, and they have the ability to adapt very well. Again, you see 5 out of 5 stars. They're a group branded together from other games. They're just, coming together, making their mark in Firefall, and so far, if you're looking at the bracket, they definitely have made their mark. Unfortunately for them, they're going up against Dark Hour, the other team close in their winners bracket, and we'll see what kind of fight that they can put up. They've put on they've chosen the map, the rig. We're seeing the rig picked sort of maybe more from the underdogs, as is a map that's not practiced nearly as much as maps like Sunken Harbor, where people have played for months on, or Shanty, which has been the focus of the round robin and the focus of the Bronze Dawn Brawl 2. So let's go ahead, and you are all ready, right? So let's go ahead and sync up in 3, 2, 1, go, and we're going to go ahead and get game 1 between Hubris versus Dark Hour. This is going to be winners finals. The loser, I'm sorry, is going to drop down, and we'll see how this match goes. We're going to follow Cool Matt and see what kind of position that they're taking and what kind of strategy Dark Hour is going to be running here.
Here, Hubris running a more traditional team comp with 3 assaults instead of 3 biotechs. Both teams running only assaults and biotechs, so clearly the strong classes in competitive play right now. Actually, fight starting right away. Stoilish goes down immediately, cannot be revived. Hubris displaying amazing focus fire. Oh, just right at the start of the game already.
Yeah, we see Stoilish go down, as you said, and the other players are pretty weak. T2 is low, Vanto is low, Famine is low, Meta chasing. He's a very aggressive assault, not afraid to burn all of his abilities to get some kills, trying to clean up what he can. It gets another kill on T2, one more kill on Stoilish, lands a nice shockwave, Tarza with the missile shot, killing Vantao, and that is going to be a almost complete wipe. I think Warp is still at spawn, and wow, a very quick 5-0 for Hubris.
It looks like Warp might have actually disconnected based on just standing still over there. I think we talked about yesterday the incredible burst potential of the Assault. When the Assault hits all of his abilities, especially if they're running Missile Shot and Shockwave, you end up in a situation where an Assault, in a way, becomes a burst caster of sorts, using abilities to immediately down enemy opponents. And this is really where that 3 Assault composition of Hubris shines. They have 3 Assaults, and all 3 Assaults are Assaults that simply don't miss. So these assaults are incredibly dangerous, and despite Dark Hour having 3 biotechs, they just don't have enough time to get those heals off because the assaults kill so quickly.
And it looks like they're really thinking about how that first engagement went up. Looks like they're trying to come up with a plan to adapt to Hubris' playstyle. Having a map start off with a quick 6-0 is really something to think about. And on a map like the rig, there's so much open space. Do they want to go down this flank? They can come over here, loop around to the high ground, but Cool Matt is watching that side very smart. There's this flank over here if they're willing to run that, but Hubris has set themselves up in the middle. Looks like they're just idling and dancing, waiting for them to come out. I think you might be right, but Warp looks like he is connected back in, if that's what they were waiting on. But looks like Hubris is just chilling, and we will be getting through the match as soon as Dark Hour decides to come out. Here we go. Stoilish is leading the charge, and if Hubris is not careful, they're being a little bit cocky here.
I think they probably knew in all chat that Warped had disconnected, and that's what they were waiting for. Although you are right, Dark Hour did have a sort of amazing opportunity here to hit a bunched up Hubris, but look at them, they're just up here on the rig, they're just raining down fire, and there's really no way for Dark Hour to approach this without getting hit, because as I've said before, even if you afterburner, a lot of these Hubris players just won't miss their shots.
Right, and you know, that's the scary part. We're looking at the team comp, and it looks like Hubris is running 3 Assaults, 2 Bio. Tarza actually playing Assault, relying on Chump and Razix to play that Bio. Tarza, of course, can play Bio, Engineer, Dread, and Assault all fairly well. The only frame he can't really play is the Recon. We see T2 getting picked off, instantly focused by a lot of members of Hubris. Hubris not afraid to burn their abilities, trying to get that kill. Unfortunately, not able to confirm it. Solish running around, getting some heals up, and it looks like they're going to reset. Tarza did take a little bit of damage, but now he's back to full, thanks to Chump and Razix healing. And now, really, we're waiting to see what Dark Hour where Dark Hour plans to attack, but they might not get the chance if Meta and Coolmat are pushing the offensive straight into their spawn.
Yeah, we can see Dark Hour really push back into the spawn position, and the spawn is not as defensible as the one on the other side of the map, so they really got unlucky with their spawn positions just a little bit. Meaning that really they're stuck in this precarious position that really they don't want to be in, because as you can see here, Hubris is just going to keep pushing, keep rotting, and eventually they're going to get their picks up, and T2 actually does go down. He's probably going to get shot before he can get revived.
Well, Dark Hour does get themselves on the board. Coolmat is taken down. It is 7-1. Unfortunately, Von Tao is down. Stoilish is trying to run this flank route. Razix, though, no joke. Remember, biotechs are very good classes. They can be very aggressive against assaults if possible. Looks like Tarzan Jump coming in to protect his team. Stoilish and Famine going back to their side of the spawn. Will they be able to clean up Razix? Looks like they will be able to. Chump goes down as well, getting some more points on the board. Hubris has to be a little bit careful. They're taking a ton of damage from all the biotechs. They're scattered. They're using Afterburner to great effect, but it's not healing them. Need to stay close to their biotechs. Tarza trying to go for that 2,000 point heal. Does not get it. Stoilish cleans them up 9-3, and it looks like Hubris is being a little bit scattered by Dark Hour.
Yeah, I think they got a little bit cocky. Thought they could just win up straight up dogfights, and we see here with Dark Hour coming back on the scoreboard a little bit that this isn't really the case. Since that 6-0 lead, actually, the game has been even since that first initial attack, and Dark Hour is formed up now at the bottom here and pushing forward. And I don't think Hubris is really in a position to stop this. It looks like Meta's actually going for a flank here, and that could be dangerous. But Dark Hour is doing some amazing team play here. And Stoilish actually does go down to Meta and Tarza, and this forces Dark Hour to go back out of the push they were trying to make, and back into the center fight, and I think that's going to benefit Hubris a little bit more, although Meta goes down as well.
Yeah, Meta, again, a very, very aggressive assault player. Don't be surprised, you know, if he does dialogue. He is the person who initiates those team fights very well. Coolmat landing a nice missile shot, cleaning up with 2 plasma, 3 direct plasma hits. As you said, some of these players on Hubris, they just do not miss. Coolmat going in that healing pillar, gets the health, goes up to grab that 2,000 health, but it is not there. 12-6 right now. Razix is down. Chump might get killed. Meta almost landing that missile shot, no good. Warp, though, in trouble, floating a little bit too much. 1 air shot down. Meta only lands 1 out of 3. Not going to be able to capitalize that much, but you see the mobility that these assaults are giving for Team Hubris and the biotechs. Don't forget, you know, it's not just the assaults that land all their shots, it's also the biotechs have to land all of their heals on these people who are just moving constantly.
But look at the scoreboard, it's 14-9 now ever since that 6-0 lead. Dark Hour has been able to keep that score difference constant. Hubris isn't really getting ahead that much anymore, and Tarza is about to go down here, actually get some heals off. But Dark Hour holding their position extremely well at this point.
Absolutely, and you know, Dark Hour they are winning engagements, and that's the most important thing. If you don't have the ability to win a engagement in a team fight, your team doesn't have the ability to win. But we are seeing Dark Hour showing that they can, and you know, it's just about consistency. It's about being very smart. It's about not being caught out of position, but playing against 3 very good assaults on Hubris. That's going to be very tough for them.
It is now 18-9. Hubris has pulled ahead a little bit more, actually quite a bit more, and Hubris is about 2 wipes away from winning now. So Dark Hour really has to start trying to pull together and avoiding losses. They are trading with Hubris, but they're not trading efficiently enough to make up the score deficit.
Yeah, I just saw Meta land 5 direct air shots against Team Dark Hour, and that took 2 points away from them. Now Famine is being killed on the bottom, and T2 is down, and that's almost going to be game. It's going to be 23-10 in just 1 second. Famine trying to get away. Meta being too good with that splash. A very quick game happening on the rig. Dark Hour, I wonder what they're going to pick on map 2, as just a few more kills will seal the deal for Hubris, and it looks like they're going to be taking game 1 and maybe 1 kill from Meta.
Yeah, so here, really not too much to say about it, except that Hubris clearly had the superior aim and clearly had the superior team fight. I mean, from a team comp and from a strategy perspective, there wasn't a lot that either team did wrong. They're really too good to make those kinds of mistakes here. But just purely in a straight-up fight, Dark Hour just wasn't able to land enough shots and deal enough damage to come out ahead of these bursty, high-damage assaults that Hubris is bringing to the table here.
Ahead and move on to game 2 between these two teams. We'll see if Dark Hour is going to be able to adapt, as we've seen them adapt before against PV Esports. Meta, though, really the driving force. You know, he's very aggressive, but when you have a good team backing you up, 12-2 might not be uncommon. We'll see each assault on Team Hubris has the ability to go 12-2. It's just sort of a matter of rotation and who's kill stealing the other ones. So we're going to jump into game 2 in just a second. Stay tuned. I'm loaded into game 2. Sam, are you ready to begin this rematch on the rig for Dark Hour versus Hubris?
I am ready to go.
All right, you know, we saw Dark Hour really turn around by picking rig again against PvE Sports. We'll see if they can adapt to Hubris this time around as efficiently as they did before. So let's go ahead and sync up in 3, 2, 1. Boom, and we are off. It looks like we're going to be running the same team composition from Hubris. No reason to change what worked extremely well. I'm wondering to see if Dark Hour is going to run any side flanks, like moving onto this area. No, instead it looks like they're just willing to push out straight into the right side of the map. A very common opening. Nothing fancy right here. They want to take Hubris in a direct fight, although I don't think that is the best thing for them to do.
Yeah, we've seen last game that Hubris is extremely strong when it comes to direct fight, and Stoilish already getting taken down. Tarza takes out Famine, and Dark Hour is already on the retreat. Vanto is falling back, chased by Coolmat and Razex, Meta as well, and Hubris is just moving in this one large pack. This huge ball of assault plasma balls and needles just flinging everything at Dark Hour, and immediately gets a 5-0 wipe against them.
Yeah, the only person Meta didn't kill, Chump got the kill on. So Coolmat 4-0 straight up. I said before, each assault on Team Hubris has the ability to go 12-0. So this is quite a change of events here. Dark Hour though really needs to get their game together. I think they should try more non-standard things, you know, do team flanks, run, you know, fake flanks, you know, if you have a recon with decoy, T2 has that, you know, fake them with recon positioning. We're just seeing them go at it, and it did not work last game.
Well, I think at this point their map choice is sort of hurting them. I mean, you mentioned some non-standard ideas like recons, but those don't really work on the rig. The rig is a very assault-focused map, and assault is something that Hubris is extremely good at. You're right in saying they do need to try something different, because I think when it just comes to straight-up aim and to straight-up, I guess you'd say, individual skill, I think Hubris might just flat-out be better. So what Dark Hour has to do is teamwork. They have to play better as a team and outplay Hubris. But right now, that looks like something that's extremely difficult to do because Hubris is so well organized.
Now you're seeing Dark Hour pick up kills, but they're picking up kills at the expense of their entire team overextending. Now they do better in this chaos that happens, but they are losing players. You know, everyone on Hubris is low except Tarza, and Tarza's not here, so they're fighting at a disadvantage. But it doesn't matter. The team is just doing so well to regroup and just not die. It's really surprising.
Yeah, we're not that far into the match, and it's already 10-3, 11-3, 12-3. So Dark Hour here already at a sizable disadvantage. They're going to have at least 2 team wipes up on Hubris in order to make up for this deficit, and that's something that's going to be extremely difficult to do, especially because most of the players on Hubris know when to revive and when to leave. They are capable of regrouping.
Yep, and just to give you a quick update on the time, I'm at 2:38, 2:39, 2:40. I did get a slow-mo kill in there. I'm watching Famine float back to his spawn. Stoy sort of regrouping. Vontau and T2 trying to get something done on the far right side of the map. Unfortunately, the whole team of Hubris wants to deny that. T2 taking a lot of damage. Meta getting away. Ooh, Warp trying to get that shockwave on Meta. No good. Ooh, a nice afterburner to save Warp. He does not die. His teammate, though, T2, not able to get away himself. Warp barely getting away. Calling for medic. He is so low. Medic, though, is an audible cue, so the team can hear you call for medic and know that you are low if they don't see your health. Razex pushing over here with Meta. Tarza and Chump and Coolmat rocking the other side, trying to really pincer them outside of spawn. 13-3. Coolmat winning in frags 6-1 KD.
Yeah, the match is continuing the way it has really before. There's just not that much that Dark Hour can do about this. As I said before, Hubris is just a giant ball of flying assault shots and needles, and none of those assault shots and needles seem to be missing their mark. Dark Hour does have the advantage of having 3 healers, but just like last game, Hubris is simply killing too fast for those healers to be effective.
Yeah, I'm watching Dark Hour running 1-by-1 outside of spawn. Stoilish, please don't go out. Thank you. Vontaus sort of like, hey, we need to regroup. You know, T2's down, Warped is down. It's going to be 21-3, and they have a lot of work to do if they want to get some more points on the board at the very least.
Yeah, if we look at the scoreboard right now, Coolmat and Meta actually having the most points right now, both with 6 kills apiece. Everyone else on Hubris on the board though as well. Razek, Champ, and Tarza both with Champ and Tarza both with 2 kills, and Razek's with 4. Dark Hour is still trying to group in here, actually making their move now. They've gone out of spawn. At this point, T2 is actually down already. Vanto is about to fall as well. One more kill, and it is going to be GG, I believe. Famine goes down, and Stoilish just isn't going to be able to do anything here.
Yep, it looks like a quick... Wait, what? I'm trying to, like, is this wrong? Why is there 24 kills for Hubris? I guess somebody drowned. Oh, Warped fell off the map at the very end.
Someone fell off the side of the map earlier in the game.
Yeah, that happens. Don't worry about it, though. A nice spread of kills. We saw Meta and Coolmat very up there for kills 7 and 8. And, well, when you only have 3 kills, it's not very easy to get more than 2 kills on your team. So a good showing from Dark Hour in their previous matches. Not so much against the second game of Hubris. Their first game showed promise. They showed adaptability versus PvE Sports. Didn't come through this time. I believe we are waiting on PvE Sports versus Get Vexed in the losers bracket. So let's go ahead and roll the interview that we have of the PvE Sports captain, Alondar.
Hey everyone, this is Bloody Kulati, and today I'm joined with Alondar from PvE Sports, who currently has the number 2 seed coming into the second day of the tournament. Alondar, how do you guys feel being in that position on the second day?
It's pretty interesting. Given VexX's player cards things, it would seem a little unlikely, but I don't know. We just did our thing and it paid off.
Yeah, there seems to be a little bit of a dispute between the player cards, but hey, we knew that was gonna happen. But your only loss came to Hubris. Can you talk a little bit about how you plan to approach them the next time you face them?
I think we're definitely gonna need to put a little more pressure on area control, but outside of that, just gotta stick together more, I guess.
Gotcha. So there's a YouTube channel that you and your dad run called the Sin Hub YouTube channel. Could you elaborate a little bit and let everyone know what exactly that is?
Yeah, it's a pretty new channel. It only has 2 videos, and it's primarily going to be PvP related content, but it's just going to be plays of the month, frags of the month, just tips and tutorials and changes with the patches and stuff.
Nice, nice. So that's going to be something you guys are definitely going to want to check out. Sin Hub, they'll be doing frags of the month and stuff like that, PvP related stuff, so that's definitely going to be something good for people to come out and see. So I want to thank you for your time for this interview, and I appreciate you making time, and I want to wish you and your team the best of luck in the second day of the tournament.
Alright, thanks for having me.
Before we continue on, we are waiting for the challenge mode to sort itself out. Again, the next matches are PvE Sports versus Get Vexed in the losers bracket finals, or I'm sorry, in the losers bracket, and the winner of that will be playing Dark Hour, and the winner of that will be playing Hubris. So stay tuned, and we're going to give you these 2 interviews for our more community teams. First of all, we're going to go to Brezzles, captain of the Herd.
Hey there everyone, Bloody Kulati here with Brezzles from The Herd.
Hello.
So The Herd has the 7th seed going into day 2. Is there one team out there you guys really want to beat?
We were really close to beating
You think you might be able to get it working and sent back for me?
Team
the
BRC.
guys. Yeah. That was the last match yesterday. And we think we can beat them if we get our shit together, you know?
Yeah. You guys had a pretty close match. I think it was 18-25 there at the end.
Yeah.
So,
we thought we had it at the beginning. Then we still lost, unfortunately.
I'm sure you guys will have your chance at revenge today in the double elimination round robin.
Yeah, I hope so.
So you mentioned you have a site called The Herd Gaming. Would you like to let our viewers know about that?
Yeah, that's just our forums which we are using just personally as a group of friends.
Cool. So I want to thank you for making time for this interview. I appreciate it very much, and I wish you and your team the best of luck in the rest of the tournament.
Okay, thank you.
The interview we have that Bloody Kaladi so generously did for us before the tournament started is going to be Party Size, the team captain of the Extras. You saw them play a little bit. John Medusa, I think, is still hanging out in chat. They did some neat recon play, rocking 3 recons for our first opening match on Sunken Harbor. So let's go ahead and tune into that interview with Extras and Party Size.
Hey everyone, Bloody Kuladi here, joined with Party Size, team captain from the Extras. Currently, you guys are the 5th seed going into day 2. That placement could easily be different due to the fact that you guys had very close losses. Is there anything you guys feel you're going to try to do different today?
Today's going to be a little different. For one, we don't have Copris on our team, so we will be replacing him with one of our alts. What we really need to do is just stick together as a team like we were in PvE sports during the beginning, but we just broke apart in the end, got too confident, broke apart, and it went downhill from there.
You mentioned having a replacement for the second day. Do you feel doing that replacement, him not being there in day 1, do you feel like it's going to have an effect on your team here in day 2?
Yeah, it's definitely going to have an effect. He doesn't know how we play as a team. We've played together in scrims, PvP matches, kind of trying to coordinate together, but he hasn't really played with us as a full team at all, so it will definitely be difficult at first. But I think we can pull it off.
Understandable. And seeing as to how you have a fairly strong team, given the fact that, a lot of your matches were very close, how confident do you feel going into the second day of the tournament?
Well, man, it's a new day. We have a whole new chance to kind of bring this back. I think since we did do fairly okay yesterday, I think we have a pretty good chance of doing even better today.
Awesome. I hope the best for you guys. I wish you the best of luck to you and your team, and I hope you guys come out on top, man. Thank you very much for making time for this interview.
No problem. Thanks, man.
All right, thank you, Bloody, so much for those interviews. It's really cool to have the team captains and players on the teams be interviewed. It really puts at least a personality to these names that you may have seen in the Firefall community for quite some time. Now, we are still waiting for challenge mode to sort it out. Again, PvE Sports versus Vex. Let's take a look at that bracket over here. You saw Hubris versus Dark Hour 2-0, 25-10, 25-3. And then in the losers bracket, we are going to be waiting on PvE Sports versus Get Vex. The winner of that, as I said, moves up to play against Dark Hour. And then they move up to play Hubris. And if Hubris wins, that is going to be it. If not, we will have a second match, Hubris versus whoever comes up and plays against Dark Hour. So we are still waiting. Am I correct? Yes, we are. Sorry for the technical difficulties. Remember, this is not a Red... I guess it is Red 5 sanctioned because they didn't shut us down. But, it's not Red 5 sponsors. This is a community tournament, again, by Vex Gaming. Check them out, vexgaming.com, their YouTube, Vex Gaming United. We're going to have all these matches, or at least the good ones, I think, put up on Vex Gaming's YouTube. So if you want to watch this later, you want to spread the word around, check them out. Make sure you thank Hellraiser for putting a large majority of this together at Vex_Gaming. Again, you can check me out at HazardVG. You can check out Sambasti at Limelight Esport, singular. And Bloody Kaladi at The Real Bloody, who's also in chat. We're all in chat, actually. If you guys want to ask us a few questions. What is Hubris' rating? That is a good question. It's 5, actually. No surprise, to be honest. If you've been playing Firefall for some time, you'll see Hubris be playing like this. 5 points. Again, Coolmat, Razex, Chump, Tarza, Meta, Nodoi. They're just a very, very good team. And, we're planning on having, Epsilon Epsilon Esports, a very big organization. They're looking to turn their eye to Firefall, and unfortunately, they decided not to play. We had Nerdsensburgs, the winner of the first Bronzedon Brawl, which involves players like Projectile, OMG, Tailspin, who's actually playing Shootmania as a pro. He just got sponsored by Curse Gaming. Very big congratulations to him. Z Protoss, Hat Stands, and some more players I can't remember off the top of my head. But they are a very, very good team. We were looking forward to having Hubris play them, Hubris play Epsilon. We've seen some good showings from Dark Hour and Vexed. There are a lot of good, solid players right here. And we appreciate the teams that did show up and are showing these good matches. We're appreciating having the ability to cast this stuff. Xenogenic, one of Red 5's gameplay designers on the combat team, going to be responsible for a lot of the overhauls in the coming future for PvP, is watching. Thank you very much, Xeno, for tuning in. It's always cool to see Red 5 people coming in and calling me casters, calling me Husky, even though I'm not Husky. I'm going to go ahead and check if we have that match ID ready. We are using, everything we're using, anyone can do. You can go ahead and tune into Firefall. You can, click watch matches. Everything we're doing is on there. All the match IDs are going to be posted in the Firefall thread, on the Vex Gaming thread, on the Firefall general forums. And we are just waiting to see if it's working. It still isn't. Famine says Hubris should be rating 6 out of 5. I don't think the star rating system would work that way. Thanks, guys. I don't think I'm Husky. Husky's been improving. He's a very accomplished person who's been casting StarCraft a long time, and I appreciate the feedback. It's very nice. I do want to put on a good show, and I hope that day 2 has been a lot better than day 1 for you guys. We had an excellent sort of matches at the beginning of today, and hopefully we'll have a good finals or a good losers finals to really wrap up that game. To really wrap up today. Again, tournaments for the future. Bronzedon Brawl 3 will be on the second half of February. Might be OCT. Should be pretty interesting. We'll see if any other player or any other communities sort of move in. If you guys remember, there might have been a stat drive tournament. We'll see. They've been talking to Red 5 a little bit. We'll see sort of what's happening on that end. So there's more people looking. There's more people looking. Chat, stop making me laugh. Seriously. More people looking to get into Firefall. A lot of hopeful people for Firefall. DJ Wheat, Sir Scoots, the leagues, the $1 Million 2013 season, right? This is just the start of the year for Firefall, and really it's just going to get bigger from here. I'm sure all you guys know, you've been in beta forever. You guys have stuck with us the whole broadcast today. Thanks very much. I'm gonna go ahead and get some updates from our people on the back end. Oh, we actually have an announcement to make. Punk, actually, we can go ahead and do that. Let me go ahead and open TS. If you want to drag up T2. T2 has an announcement. T2, of course, playing on Dark Hour. It seems that he wanted to do a live interview. So just hold tight while I figure out what exactly is happening. In the meantime, enjoy some music.
Yeah, there's a really big announcement coming from Dark Hour. He's got to get on his TS really quick, and then we'll have that for you.
Okay, awesome. Thanks, Punk. Just drag him on here when you're ready, and then we will go. We have T2 in our TeamSpeak now. Whatever I don't even know what the announcement is, so go ahead and tell us.
All right, well, the news is that Dark Hour is going to be merging with Vex Gaming after this tournament.
Applause.
Yay!
I want to say things.
I can't applause. My mouse button is my microphone button. So sorry, that was kind of weird.
As soon as T2 came in the channel and spoke, the watchtower I was in was taken over by the Chosen, and 30 Chosen warped in on me.
Yeah, no, that's about it. I've been talking to Hell for a long
Yeah?
time, and we kind of got to talking, and we thought it was best for both of us to going forward in Firefall, and Firefall seems to be exploding. So I think it's just a good opportunity.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, I mean, tell us a bit more about, you know, what's going on.
Well, currently we're gonna bring over basically most of the guys that were playing today, and including Zwei, who was playing yesterday, and Stardown.
So, are you going to be merging the two teams, or are you going to be having two teams under Vex Gaming?
No, we're probably gonna merge the teams and see what is the best composition that we can come for. Unfortunately, we do have a couple European guys like Famine and Stoilish, so the hours are completely different for them.
So this was a change prompted in part for the sake of practice schedules. Do you guys know your final roster yet, or is that something you're going to be figuring out over the next few weeks?
No, that's definitely something that we're going to be figuring out over the next few weeks. But yeah, I mean, it was part of hours, but Famine and Stoilish, if anyone knows, play until 5 and 6 o'clock in the morning as it is their time. So that's no big deal, but we were hoping eventually to have a US team and then a European team to represent Vex, and we thought this was the best opportunity to do this.
That's really cool. Is there anything else you'd like to say?
No, that's about it. I hope everyone's enjoying the fights. Or games, whatever they are.
Nerd, do you have another question?
You know, if Vexed, I mean, it's an interesting time to get this, because if Vexed beats PvE Sports, they'll actually be playing up against Dark Hour.
We'll have to make extra sure that no one is throwing matches, will we?
Do you have an idea of maybe, you know, if you formed to get one team, you know, which players you would favor, or would you, you know, over time, you know, as the game changes, as PvP sort of splits off into its you know, much more distinct, you know, PvP's, you know, have a lot of changes happen to it. You have a lot of varied frames. Do you think you would always form a main team just due to like the meta or the balance or who's the best at the time, or are you more, you know, erring on the side of, you know, these are going to be our 5 or 6 or 7 that, you know, they're going to be a team, they're going to be very core to each other?
I think we're going to go more towards with the core, because in any game, if you play with the same guys over time, you get used to their game style and how they play, and most of the guys can play different classes, so it doesn't matter of what the meta is. I think it's more of playing together and getting used to those players over time, when it just becomes second nature to how they play.
You know, it sounds good. You know, Vex and Dark Hour coming together will form a better team, and it's always really cool to see better teams happen. So, you know, congratulations on your merger. I hope it works out, you know, for the best of both of you.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Thank you very much.
Mm-hmm. No problem. And now we are, we had to restart some stuff. Punk is in here. Wait 1 second. Another announcement. So let's go ahead and drag, I think, Punk and Raijin up here. And Punk has her own announcement as well. It's just Announcement City today. We do want these teams, we do want PV Sports to play Get Vexed as soon as possible. We are working on making that happen. We are working We are trying to hammer that out. Unfortunately, it still hasn't started. Hey, it's Raijin. What's up?
Apparently, I'm making an announcement.
Congrats.
We are planning on bringing the Melding Cast back. That is something we used to do as part of Frag World a little while ago.
Before we get started on the Melding Cast, Raijin, who are you? How long have you been playing Firefall? You know, what have you been doing? You know, in the community, all that stuff.
Oh man. I guess we go back to the beginning. I was in the first 500 beta testers, so I've been around for a long time. I've been playing the game for quite a while. I did luckily get a chance to go up to the Red 5 Studios. I was on the live stream, just the last one they had before the end of the year. So if you guys saw me on there, that was fun to do. Had a great time there. But we used to do a community-run kind of video podcast thing where we discuss like current changes on what's going on in the world of Firefall. But when the delay happened with the patches switching to like not a weekly format to like kind of a longer thing, then we kind of dropped off that. But now we're going to bring that back under the Bronzodon.com banner.
So I know you know Frag World has you've been with Frag World a long time and did media and coverage at events. We actually went to PAX East together, and you allowed me to share a hotel, which is pretty awesome. But you know, for Frag World, moving on to it was a good time. Moving on to Bronzodon, is that just because Frag World doesn't have their focus there, or is there something else?
Well, it's part of that. I mean, Frag World is kind of a bigger community for pretty much any game that people want to play, but I kind of haven't really. They haven't nailed down their coverage of Firefall like Bronzodon has, and I kind of really want to be specific to Firefall. That's what I'm trying to follow. The rest of the stuff's all fun. I play other games too, but Firefall is what I'm trying to focus on. So I think Bronzodon works a lot better for that kind of a thing.
So for the Melding Cast, people unfamiliar with it, we had the Melding Cast, and we had actually Thump This, fairly similar. You guys had more production value, and then we kind of Thump This kind of like copped out. It's like, oh, there's too many updates, and we can't.
The funny thing about production value, all that work was all done by Punk anyways. So
well, that's an easy transition then, I guess. So tell us about the Melding Cast, and what might people expect in the future for you to cover, and what's the format, general stuff about it.
Well, in the past we did it weekly. We may do it every other week. We haven't worked out all the details. We just know we want to try to bring it back. We also want to have as many guests from the community that we can get. So if you guys are interested in coming on the show, once we start getting it rolling, just come talk to me or talk to Punk and see if you guys want to come on. It is video cast. We may steer a bit away from that and kind of go into some gameplay as well. But we've been experimenting with a lot of different things toward the end of the show last time, and we found some really neat tools that help us show people some strategies and some cool stuff about PvP that we kind of want to touch on as well. So we cover a lot of subjects. A lot of it's going to be updates and changes and announcements and things like that, and talking about news essentially of Firefall. But tournament coverage, like who won, how'd it go, like that kind of stuff will be part of it as well. If we can get some of the Red 5 guys to come join us too, we'll try. I know they have their own live show to be guests on, so they may not want to double dip as far as that goes. But yeah, if they want to come hang out with us, we'll definitely be glad to have them. So we're looking for.
So how exactly do you plan to format the cast? Will you just bring guests on one after the other? Or is it going to be a state of the game kind of thing? Or are you going to have a consistent group you're going to have as the core with the occasional guest? What are you guys planning on doing?
Well, we're planning on having a little bit bigger of a quote consistent group. As far as like I know Soup's interested, and I know a few other people who want to come back and work on it with us. And any of you guys are welcome to give us a shot. I know I'll be on there probably every week, but we have to make sure that if someone can't make it, we have other people who can take their place. We want to try to keep it to about 4 people at a time, I think is about max is what you want to have talking at once. Otherwise it gets too confusing. So we haven't announced any particular people because no one has like locked in for sure, but we have quite a few people that you guys will all recognize, I'm sure. It was a weekly thing, to answer the question in the chat. It was a weekly thing before. We haven't officially said we can do it every week right now, because I don't know if there's going to be enough news or enough stuff that we are going to be able to cover right away. But we hope to bring it back into some sort of a very consistent basis, is what we're looking for.
Okay, so Punk, you're in here too. Is there anything you wanted to add?
Yeah, I just want to say these announcements aren't us trying to postpone showing you guys matches. We're actually having some problems getting challenge modes working right now, and we're doing the best we can. We're about to make some decisions as to whether we need to set a team to see if other challenges will work with other teams, or if we just need to possibly do this later. So this isn't us delaying matches to talk about anything else other than we can't get into challenge mode, and we're doing the best we can to fix it, so just hang tight with us, please.
Okay, thank you.
You know, we're not trying to stall you guys out for viewership time. Challenge mode is not popping right now. We've actually, I think, been trying for like 30 minutes. We had actually a whole team restart their computers, and right now it just not seem to be working. We've been at it a little bit, so we're just gonna try and figure out what exactly is going on, as Punk said. So if you guys don't mind, we're gonna be rolling ahead some music, and we'll keep you guys on the loop. Thanks for sticking around, and we'll try and figure this out. Thanks for hanging in there. We are still trying to get another challenge group going, but in the meantime, this was something going to be saved for later. There is a special treat for you guys. We have a 5v5 OCT match to cast. Sam, are you here? And I'll give you the match ID, and we'll be able to hop into that and give you guys a little special something for hanging around so long. Scanhammer PvP, but it is a 5v5 OCT scrim. It is Hubris against people who were online at the time, which included me. So we will get this to you in just a second. I believe, Sam, you are loading into the map now?
I am already in the map.
All right, I am loading into this OCT. Give me 1 second have not practiced OCT. So...
Do you feel the need to give us a warning?
Warning for what?
Because you're in this match.
Oh. Okay, let's start the excuses. First off, none of my biotech gear is crafted. Yeah, printed. So let's just keep that in mind. Actually, they need to go back out of this replay because I had a UI glitch. Is your UI looking alright in that OCT?
It's looking mostly alright except the timer's off, but my timer's been off all day, so...
Alright, well let me reload with sound, and we'll jump into this OCT. I hope you guys enjoy this. You know, it really showcases the objective-based, objective-based mode where it's not usually common. I don't think we've had any 5v5 scrims casted. Yep, there's sound. Alright, let me hop back into this match ID real quick, and we'll get on it, and we'll see what analysis we can pull out of our butts. So hang on tight, we're going to have this loaded in just a second. Alright, I'm in the match. Let's go ahead and get ready to sync up in 3, 2, 1. And Shazam. And get rid of that. Alright, so on Team Hubris, Chump, Matt, Nodoy, Rasex, and Tarza, strong team. And on the other opposing team, it's kind of like PvE Sports, but not quite. We have Buddha, Ace Stars, Keck, me as Nero, and Tilter. So stay tuned. It looks like Hubris is going to be attacking first. This is the funny OCT match, but we decided not to run outside of this gate, which is being fixed. So don't worry about that. And we'll see how this OCT plays out. I, of course, do know what's going on, so I will defer to Sambasti a little bit more. It looks like the match has started. I think we wait 60 seconds before the match actually goes. You do see me swapping to Biotech, something I played as support because, I'll leave the shooting to Tilter, Buddha, and Keck, Ace Stars, and me playing that Biotech, running 3 Assault, 2 Bio.
So we can see here, actually, lots of Assaults, lots of Biotechs. Interestingly, just like a lot of matches we play today, we see the two teams in sort of opposing opinions on whether it's better to have more Assaults or more Biotechs. Actually, I do believe that's changed now. I'm pretty sure someone just switched classes, or I misread the UI. It is going to be 3 Assaults and 2 Biotechs against 3 Assaults and 2 Biotechs, so a perfect mirror match. This is all going to come down to aim, teamwork, and skill. Both teams still standing in spawn. Nero taking this interesting high ground position here. I'm not sure if he thinks he's a recon right now.
It's the spot. Now we're starting. The match has begun. Oh, we have a timer too. The timer works. Fantastic. Nodoy and Rasex pushing out the attacking right side, and looks like Tarza, Chump, and Coolmat pushing the other side, splitting their Biotechs, very nicely. Tarza eating a lot of damage. First off, Nero getting a plasma to the face, but it's okay. Heal Ball tops him up, back up to full. We're gonna see Rasex. Let's hop over to his camera right here, pushing the other side. Gets taken down and focused though. Hopping over to Rasex get picked off. A nice pick off from Keck. Keck gonna focus on Chump next, and let's take a look at the Chump cam. Flying back in the air, landing some, poison shot. Oh, he goes down. I'm so confused. Okay, let's take a look at Buddha and try and restabilize. Looks like Hubris hasn't gotten anywhere near the point yet.
Well, actually, Hubris ran straight to the point. Nodoy actually ran a flank drop and got straight to the point. The problem was, because Hubris split up, and because Nodoy wasn't actually in this fight, Nodoy actually got picked off trying to capture the point. Hubris, ironically, seems to have had a little bit of hubris here, meaning they're now forced to go back in here. Rasex is going to be reviving Nodoy. Coolmat is in a 3v1 with Ace Stars, Nero, and Buddha, and Coolmat actually goes down to some assault shots from Buddha. Hubris here trying to... They have gained a nice position on the high ground. Nero reviving Keck, but this means that Hubris now has the advantage of being able to get into position, and they are slowly pushing here towards the first point. Nodo actually goes down to the fight at the top. Rasex goes down as well. Hubris' pushes here don't seem to be very effective. Chump does take out Nero. But Chump here in a 2v1 actually gets taken down while trying to evacuate. So fight continuing to go on here, but as long as the fight remains stagnant here on top of the roof, remember the longer this fight goes on, the better it is for Team Not Hubris. So we can see here that right now, Team Not Hubris is playing this really the way they should be. keeping Hubris busy for as long as possible, keeping them from getting in there on the point. Nero now overextending just a little bit, gets picked off by Hubris. Buddha extremely low, goes down as well, and it looks like this might be the opportunity Hubris was looking for to actually go in and take this point.
And here comes Tarza with the hack at 7:55, 7:53 left in this match. The hack does go off. It's up to Team Not Hubris to try and get the anti-hack. Tilter goes down, but the rest of the team is up. If they go for a hack, I think they might be able to get it. Unfortunately, this is an objective mode, so, you know, it's not just kills. The kills might get you the start of the hack, but the cleanup and a complete wipe coming out from Buddha looks like they will be able to stabilize, and Team Hubris gets control of the point one more time.
I think you meant Team Not Hubris.
Didn't I
It's
say
very
that?
confusing. No, you said Hubris.
Oh, it's so confusing.
Okay, so actually Coolman here running a little bit of a flank route. I'm not sure how good of a decision this is. He does wait for the rest of the team. That's really what he has to do here. I mean, essentially what has to happen is that they have to get a wipe off and take the point, and then for a long time to actually keep Not Hubris away from the point. The interesting thing is, because this is a 5v5 rather than a 10v10, is you don't really have the resources to devote one player to hacking while the fight is going on, because then you lose 20% of your firepower, and we can see here actually fights going on all over. A-Stars and Keck going down. Nero about to go down to Razex as well. Nero actually running away, might make it. No, gets shot, and it looks like Hubris will take the point once more.
Yep, and you're seeing, you know, play that gets people killed, but it's to establish position. Coolmat running straight into 1v3, not because he wants to die, but because he can buy time for the hack. Here comes Tilter trying to get the hack off, not going to happen. 2 biotechs and 2 assaults laying fire into him. Right now, just 6:27 left in the match, 6:25 left in the match, and we are seeing maybe point A being taken by Hubris.
Point A does look like it's firmly under Hubris' control, and they do take it. So Team Not Hubris has fallen back to point B now. This is, I feel like almost a bit of a less defensible position for Team Not Hubris, just because there's this huge flat roof that Hubris can just rain assault down on. But Jump and Coolman have both actually gone down already. Nodoi being 2v1, Razex does get a heal off. So Keck goes down. Nero now forced to fall back a little bit. I do think a hack has actually already gone off. A-Stars did successfully unhack though and defend, meaning that Hubris is actually now pushing in once again, but they've lost Nodoi and Razex, which means they have no biotechs, and I don't think they can hold this position very long.
Hopping over to Coolmat, you're seeing a lot of control over the power-ups, over the pickups, over the cooldown reset. The point is unhacked, even though what the UI says is incorrect. So A-Stars with that nice unhack saving the day. 5:30 left in the match. Remember, this is timed. It is a OCT match. Let's take a look at the score. Keck with 7 kills, leading the frags. Coolmat with 6. Tarza with the most XP, though. Playing a very nice assault over here. You know, not seeing him play his standard biotech. The team comps for these teams, as you said, you know, it's 4 assaults now for Hubris, 3 assaults for Not Hubris. So, you know, really favoring the assault mobility, really favoring the assault burst damage in this match.
I think Hubris knows if they die, it doesn't really matter anymore. It's not so much about long sustain. They need that burst from the assault to take control of the point long enough to actually get the hack off. And something that wasn't mentioned during the score is actually Nero doing surprisingly well, leading with 10 assists. I know Nero would never say that himself, so I had to bring it up just now. But actually Hubris now at the front of the point. This assault damage actually working extremely well for them. They don't have control of the point yet, but we can see their positioning is slowly pushing forward, and Team Not Hubris is rapidly losing health despite their 1 biotech advantage. So it looks like this position isn't going to be held a lot longer. Keck is extremely low. Nero is low as well. Keck and Buddha actually both go down, and Hubris is now inside the room. They're at high health, they're going in, and I think this is going to be the start of another hack attempt.
Yep, there's the hack attempt. Tilter trying to deny it, but gets taken out by Coolmat very efficiently. And now it's up to point C. Point C, one of the harder points to defend. I don't think they're going to get point B back. Not Hubris going to lose B. 4 minutes for point C. That's defensible, but C is quite an odd point to fight over. There's a lot of weird flank routes, and having 5v5, you're really not able to dedicate all your defense to protecting all of the angles of attack.
Yeah, it does look like Hubris is going to hold this because they still have a lot of people up, but they've been ignoring the center room. They're not in the center right now. They have managed to get back here in time to actually prevent the counter hack from going off. So Hubris is now in the room and is now stopping the hack, and the hack does succeed. So it's time actually to indeed go over to point C. Actually, there's still a lot of people down on both sides. I think Hubris is in a bit of a better position right now, depending on distance. What Not Hubris really has to do here is establish themselves in a nice position to defend, and as you've said, there really isn't a nice one. in this map.
And we see Team Hubris pushing up. You know, they had a brief 5v3 advantage. It looks like they're going to take the flank route. At least Coolmat is a very strong route, loading up his missile shot preemptively. He sees A-Stars up here. He sees Nero up here. Slams Nero in the face, lands a plasma, lands a shot, lands Shockwave, but Nero is still alive because he is so pro. Oh no, he does die by Coolmat. Not enough to avoid that splash. Coolmat gets taken down though, and A-Star is trying to actually switch to Engineer, be a little bit more defensive. Tarza gets taken out. Team Hubris is bleeding a little bit, and it looks like Team Not Hubris will be able to stabilize.
Yeah, they are liking that biotech. So the longer these fights go on, not only the worse is it for Team Hubris because of the timer going down, but also they just don't have the heals to sustain to successfully defend. Razex is also running a largely poison loadout. Let's take a closer look at that, actually. He does have 2 heals, 1 poison, and if you're the only biotech, that does mean that your entire team only has 2 sustain or 2 burst heal spells. So that giving a little bit of an advantage to Team Not Hubris. They're going to want biotech now as well, too, but they have that engineer, who I believe is running supply stations. So that's sort of a half biotech.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you know, having that ability to swap, you know, a little bit of healing for a little bit of offense is quite nice. The Engineer fits that role very nicely. The turrets and shield really help hacking the points. You know, it is objective based. It's not just kills. Kills will help you get the point, but it's not always it. Yeah, the hack goes off. Actually, Tarza doing a very nice hack while the team was completely preoccupied with the other room, the other corridor. Very easy to get distracted. Here comes A-Stars with the shield, trying to get that off. No, gets focused by like 5 plasmas and a missile shot. Keck goes down as well. The only person alive is Tilter, and he is not going to win that 1v4, and it looks like Team Hubris is going to stabilize and gain control of this room and set a nice time of around 8:30 for Not Hubris to attack.
So they do succeed in capturing all the points and doing it in decent time. I don't think Not Hubris is going to be able to push in here fast enough, and it does look like it is over, and we are going into round 2.
All right, so my countdown is at prepare for defense 51, 50, or it just skips 50, fine, okay, 47, 46, 45.
I'm not getting a countdown.
No? All right, well, we'll figure out our timing later. Looks like Coolmat has swapped to Recon. What do you think of that?
I think it's an interesting choice. I mean, in the first point especially, that high position where you were using earlier to spot and use do missile shots is actually an even better position for Recon. It looks like you could get a lot of picks off. Nero has actually switched to Recon as well, another interesting choice. That's a choice I'm not sure I agree with because it's Nero and because it's more fun to disagree. But actually, it's not a bad choice. For the first point especially, both sides could use snipers to take this top roof position. And once you hold the roof, you can really just push into the room and just take that point. So I think this is going to be something that we might see switch back to assault at the second point, but at the first point with all the open space and with the roofs being so important, I think it's a good choice for both teams.
Well, here we go. Coolmat already laying into people, landing that nice charge and then cryo shot combo. Coolmat, though, getting jumped, uses decoy to get away. So really effective, jump straight to the heal pad. What a smart play. Now he has decoy up for a second time, and that's really, really scary if you're not able to kill the one Recon covering all those line of sights. Let's hop over to A-Stars. He is in the point, challenging these people, using heavy armor. He's got 3 to take care of. Gonna back up, use that Thunderdome, doesn't want to die. Razex is on his tail, doesn't decide to chase. Nero comes in. Nero is playing assault, trying to flank as best he can, dealing some damage, but not enough damage. He gets away, and now he gets finished off by Razex and Chump. Razex and Chump going back to the point now, pushing in. They say, oh, Buddha was trying to hack. No, you're not. Coolmat drops down, covers that really nice line of sight. If you get that Recon right here, covers so much, covers 2 attacking angles. A little bit vulnerable on this side, but doesn't matter. We're gonna go ahead and look at Tilter.
Yeah, Hubris actually firmly in control of this point. And this point, I think a lot of their aim advantage comes into play because when you're on defense, you just essentially have to kill the other team and keep them from successfully hacking. I was also pointing out in the chat now that the overlay is actually switched up because the teams have switched sides, so just point that out to you. Whoops. You can switch the overlay. I'm going to keep talking. Nero actually goes down here at the top, so does Tilter. Nordoi is down, but most of Hubris is actually still up, so now Hubris is going to have some difficulty successfully pushing in here. Really what they need to do is they need to try to take advantage of the lack of biotechs on Hubris' team to try and lower their health and then prepare for a push in. And it is sort of happening a little bit, but there's just not enough actual damage coming out. I mean, Hubris is killing people so fast at the moment that not Hubris is just having trouble pushing in.
Hey, did you see Nero got a kill? That's pretty awesome.
Was the highlight. Actually, Nero has 5 kills now, so credits to Nero for being a great contributor
6
to
kills.
this game.
Put it in that work. Chasing over here, you see the point has been hacked. They're deciding if they want to go back to B or not. I think really if a team gets this point, I mean, you have to force a full wipe because you can't hack the point with one person alive. They will just simply shoot at you. It doesn't work. So we're going to see a fallback to B as soon as Not Hubris decides to do that.
Yet Nodo actually getting up to the point. No, never mind. He was behind the point. That was me being far too zoomed out. And you're right, they are actually falling up to B now. It almost seems like you know what happens in this match before
it almost seems like that would be the case. Nero's coming up to join his team. A-Stars gets lit up. Coolmat doing a very good job playing Recon. Nero lands a nice air shot on Coolmat, finishes him off. Very good job by him. Unfortunately gets taken down by Tarza straight behind him. Going straight to Tilter, we're going to see Team Not Hubris trying to control the top area of B. It has the cooldown power up. It's a good spot to be in. Be able to jump down and take your opponent by surprise. Tarza now getting lit up by both Buddha and Tilter. Nice mid-airs from Tilter. He's going to push back, and now Team Hubris is a little bit weak. Team Not Hubris actually has the opportunity to cap B if they plan this out very carefully. Here comes Buddha on B, gonna take down Chump in the corner if he can. No, going for the biotech, a smart play. That poison really being annoying. Right now the only one up on Not Hubris is Nero, taking down 1v4. Not a good idea. It looks like Team Hubris will hold B with with great ease.
What is interesting here now is we're going to see how many health packs and how much health Hubris actually manages to get here. Because otherwise, when this next fight starts, Hubris is going to be going in with a health disadvantage, and that could be extremely important in gaining control of this actual point. So even if Hubris is trading well in kills, which they definitely are if we take a look at the scoreboard here, really it's all about being able to maintain control of this area. And a lot of TDM strategy revolves around falling back and moving around, and that's not really something you have the luxury of doing in OCT. So you can see your team Not Hubris is already pushing in. Keck has gone down. Buddha falls back as he's being shot at by Chimp and Razax. And Not Hubris here struggling to try and take control of this roof. Coolmat is on Recon, getting some great shots off, but he has been surrounded now. The roof is firmly in control of Not Hubris. And I think as Hubris comes up here to try and take control back, I think that might be a little bit of a mistake. Because Not Hubris is now rotating around and going on the inside and trying to take control of this room.
Yep, and it looks like Team Hubris is doing a very good job. They are a lot hurt, but they are going to be able to establish control of B once again. Again, that one biotech may be proving to be a little bit too little. We'll see. Actually, Team Not Hubris pushing in, cleaning up all those hurt players. Nero and Buddha and Tilter are down. It's just Keck playing against Nodoi, and Chump will be able to make a big play. No, he's going to pull back. Keck is almost dead. Going to wait for Buddha and Nero to respawn. Here comes the health, though. Tilter is going in. Let's take a look at the Tilter cam, trying to kill who he can. Nero's over there trying to top off his teammates. Tilter is going for the play. Now they have control of this bottom area. Tarza, though, with a nice shockwave. Coolmat and Razax popping in. Nodoi is almost dead. Coolmat trying to go against Keck, finish him. A-Star's trying to make some big plays. Buddha finishes off Coolmat. Great job. We're honestly seeing a complete wipe. If Razax goes down, Team Not Hubris can very well get beat. Buddha with the hack, almost finished, and he gets it.
So the hack is going off here, and this is going to be hard to take control back for Team Hubris, because now Not Hubris does have the advantage of being in the inside. If they can hold this long enough to actually get the hack off, C is a much less defensible point, and they have a shot at getting that same 130 time that Team Hubris got, or potentially beating that. So this is an extremely close match. Remember, a 1 second difference is enough to win or lose in this game. Probably a millisecond difference. I don't know how accurate Red 5's timekeeping is in this. So really an insanely close match here. The hack looks like it might be going off. Team Hubris is extremely low. It does not look like they're going to be able to recover. Tilter's going and cleaning up. It looks like the hack has gone off. They now have to defend C. And Hubris is really weak right now, so it looks like Not Hubris is trying to push in, or specifically Tilter is trying to push in, although it doesn't look like he alone has been enough to actually take this point.
Yep, and now Team Not Hubris has to be very careful on attacking C. You want to make sure you're always together. If you have control of this cooldown power-up, it helps a little bit. It's not super important. What is important is catching your opponent off guard, using these two back routes, coming in through the window or coming in through the side. Buddha gets a very good position, trying to clean up Tarza with his assault rifle. Does happen. Good job. Buddha does go down, but it allows A-Stars and Nero to get in good position. Keck tries to hack, but no good. Tilter's trying to deal as much damage as he can. Coolmat trying to kill up A-Stars with the assault rifle. Is it going to happen? Yes, Cooldown takes down Ace. Nero's just trying to pew-pew as best he can, juggle up Coolmat a little bit, trying to be cute with a grenade launcher, but doesn't look like it's happening. He's just trying to get out of there before he gets missile shotted by Chump.
Yeah, it does look like this is probably going to be actually going to be GG here. That last fight had to go in favor of Team Not Hubris because remember there is still the hack timer. So it does look like they aren't going to have enough time here to actually get in, get the hack off, and win. So I think we're going to be seeing GG any second now.
That's pretty rude. There's 90 seconds left because you don't have a timer, so you don't know that.
Oh,
the hack takes 30 seconds. So
I thought it goes down from 10 minutes.
If you activate at hack, no, Hubris put up a time of 8:30. So the time remaining is the time they have to hack. A-Star is getting some kills here. Looks like Hubris being a little bit overcautious. A-Star is landing some nice mid-airs. Gets 3 on Nodeway, finishing him off. It's up to Chump right now. If they get the hack, they might be able to get it. 1 minute remaining, and they might be able to have it. Cool Matt and Chump are the only ones left. A-Star is doing a great job killing Team Hubris right here. Here comes the hack. Is it going to go off? That is the question. Builda almost gets it. He actually gets it. Cool Matt is the only one over here. He gets taken a no. A clutch heal takes it. Keck trying to do his best job. Tarza, though, cleaning up. Here comes the unhack from Razex. It's 50% done, and it looks like that is going to happen. Some grenade and a bio needle not proving to be enough. 45 seconds left, and they need to get a wipe and a hack off in 10 seconds if Team Not Hubris wants a chance to win this.
Does look like Hubris has gained control of this point back. And well, I guess my original statement, though being a minute early, seems to apply to this situation as well. Hubris has control of a point. The hack has to happen right now. My bad on that original call. I did math when I shouldn't have done math. I assumed my
never
timer was
do
showing
math
from
on
10
stream.
minutes.
This is like rule number 1: is never do math on stream.
Yes, exactly.
All right, so 10 seconds, and that is going to wrap the map up. You know, this was just a scrim. There's like no people practicing OCT, but you know, there's some potential there. You saw a little bit of team comp. You are seeing a lot of assault bio just for the mobility and the burst damage. But you know, with maybe larger team sizes like you see in OCT now, 7v7, there's usually a Dread or an NG over there to be more utility. We saw some recon play from Cool Matt, very defensive oriented rather than offensive. I still think Dreadnought has a lot of untapped potential. We'll see. You know, PvP is going to change. People don't all have access to tier 2 Dreadnought. Here are the numbers though. I haven't seen OCT numbers in a long time. Cool Matt, the kill leader, 26 and 15, 30 assists. Assists pretty consistent over these two teams. Some assists, some revives, but not too many. Just actually ended up 4 assault, 1 bio for each team. Looks like A-Stars in the end, wanting that extra bit of offense for the push on C.
Yeah, actually a fairly close match. Those last fights on the point could have gone either way. Really interesting to see the 4 assault gameplay from both teams, dealing so much damage. A lot of chaos, but at the same time, a lot of control. Both teams very careful in pushing forward and being successful here.
So I'm going to see if I can get a quick update on what is happening on our challenge mode. I'll get back to you in a little bit. For now, enjoy another song. give you an update in just 1 or 2 minutes. We're gonna try one more thing, and then if that doesn't work, we will kick it to you. We'll kick it to Hellraiser and Punk and see what's going on. So just hang tight. Thanks again. Well, I think one of the teams is out of their match, and we're gonna have... Oh, wait, no. Alright. So yeah, it looks like it didn't pop one more time. So let me get in contact with Hellraiser, and I'll give you some updates on what we're planning to do. Alright, so we're going to get Hellraiser to come up and join us in just 1 second, and we'll sort of give you guys the rundown on what's going on and what we plan to do for the end of this tournament. All right, man. So give us the lowdown. What's going on? What have you tried, and what are the plans?
All right, guys. Well, I have tried practically everything. We've been trying to get the challenges sent out to the other teams, and the way it works is just an in-game challenge system where there is a number set to the maps, and you just challenge the team captain of the other team. Being that it's in beta, there's still some issues with the challenge system that they're definitely working on and trying hard. But we've just given it so many different tries. We've relogged our computers and everything, and we don't want to make people sit here and not have an entertaining show. So we're just gonna have to reschedule for next weekend and try to get things straightened out then.
You know, we'll be talking to Hubris, Dark Hour, PvE Sports, and of course Vexed, and we'll figure out a time there we can make this work for everybody. I think next week is a good idea. So you know, thanks for chilling in. You know, we do run into these problems. We were fortunate enough to have some people at Red 5 look at it. They actually offered to send people into the office today on on Sunday afternoon. But really, we can't ask that of them, and we can't ask that of you guys who've stuck around so long. So stay tuned. Check out the Vex Gaming thread on the Firefall General Forum and look at that for updates. Follow Hellraiser at Vex_gaming on Twitter for updates. I'll announce it. Sam will announce it at HazardVG and at Limelight Esport. Bloody Kulati probably as well at The Real Bloody. And we'll have some good games. We'll have PvE Sports versus Vex to start off next week. Should be pretty exciting. Hellraiser says he does have one more giveaway. Hellraiser, you want to go ahead and toss that out to our viewers who have been here so long?
Yeah, we do have some giveaways. So let me just go ahead and look here on our Google Doc and make sure how we were supposed to do this one.
Giving away a Humble Bundle, the Dead Island Game of the Year, and Awesome Knots. I'm trying to think.
And this one is supposed to be, what one are we giving away this time? Let's see here. This one was supposed to be the Humble Bundle and Awesome Knots given away. Is that correct?
Those away, unless you have more copies of those.
Those two are away. So did we do the Dead Island one?
Yes.
So we've done both of our giveaways then.
Yes.
Okay, then I have one Humble Bundle left to give away.
All right. So let me just pull up chat. I think, is that all right? I mean, these people have stuck around so long.
Absolutely. Let's do it in chat.
Pick out some random person in chat. Let's see. Just going to scroll up and down and then close my eyes. Azure Blade 7. Please post if you are here. You have won yourself a Humble Bundle. Please reply in the next few seconds, or you won't get your game and somebody else will get it. So I'm just going to give you 5 more seconds. Unless I see you type, you're not getting a Humble Bundle. And 3 and a 2 and a 1. You're going to pick somebody else. Not quick enough. Oh, okay, you can have it. Azure Blade, you have won yourself a Humble Bundle for sticking around so long. That's pretty cool if you're doing science and watching Firefall at the same time. So, very nice save on his end. Get in contact. You can, if you have Twitter, please go ahead and tweet at Vex_gaming, and we will get you your Humble Bundle code. Thanks everyone for tuning in. Hellraiser again for putting us together. We do run some issues. Sam Basti and everyone on the back end. Again, Body Kaladi, Jay Leezy, Leapfrog, Dallos, Punk, Raijin, Sam, and yourself. Thanks for making this happening. We'll be sure to give you a good set of final matches scheduled next week. Helen and Sam, you have anything else to say?
Yes, thank you once again to Nero for actually casting this, because he will not thank himself. Nero, just like me and basically everyone else here, is a volunteered to do this. He did not have to do this. So thank you for spending all this time and for taking such a huge amount of the workload. I can basically just sit here and talk whenever I please, and Nero just manages everything else. So thank you, and I think that's it.
Yep, I'd again like to thank everybody, and especially for all the watchers. I know that you know, we had our few snags, and Nero's done his best to keep everybody entertained, and I really appreciate everybody sticking around and watching our show. And next week we will make sure that we try to complete this.
Tuning in. We will see you sometime next week. Check out those Twitters and check out the Vex Firefall thread. We will have the next Firefall event would probably be Firefall Live on Friday at 10 a.m. from Red 5. Make sure to check that out. And should be a good time for everyone. There's going to be a lot of updates, I hope, on what Firefall is going to be doing this year. Thanks again.